This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg. The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung out and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Dreary, overcast skies here in Dallas, Texas, as we welcome you into Horner Ballpark on the Dallas Baptist University campus. Flames baseball is on the air, and coming up, we've got Game 2 of this Conference USA Series between Liberty and DBU. Glad to have you along. I'm Nick Pierce. First pitch coming your way in about 30 minutes between the Flames and the Patriots. And Liberty with an opportunity to win the series today after a 17-3 thumping here last night. Flames got out of here in just 7 innings with the run rule victory. And it was all about the hitters last night. Liberty pounding out 17 runs, 16 hits, finished one shy of a season high in the hit column, tied the season high in the run column. Flames have now scored 17 runs in their last 2 games. Beat Duke 17-7 on Tuesday, then the 17-3 win here last night. Season high 16 RBIs for the Flames last night as well. Big night at the plate for Jackson Sorensen. Had a home run, 4 base hits, finished a triple shy of the cycle, and knocked in 3. 4 RBI night as well for Easton Swafford, 2 for 4 with a 2-run homer. All of the starters except Nick Barone had at least 1 hit, and Barone walked 3 times and scored twice. So everyone was productive in the lineup. And then the Flames got a brilliant start out of Ben Blair. Really bounced back after the rough outing against Jacksonville State. Went 5 innings, giving up 2 runs with 2 walks and 7 strikeouts. Blair, the winning pitcher last night, he goes to 6-2. Flames with the win go to 27-10. That's their record coming into today. Now 12-4 in Conference USA. Just 2 games out of first, 1 game out of second in the conference standings. Flames are also 13-3 on the road. That's one of the best road records in Conference USA this year. while the Patriots come in 22-16. Dallas Baptist now 11-5, slipping to 4th place in the conference standings. 11-5 in CUSA play and 14-9 here in its home ballpark. Hopefully getting the rain out of here. We had a couple of different thunderstorms pass through with some thunder that forced the Flames out of the dugout and into their locker room here. No one hit on the field today. Right now the Flames are taking infield practice, but teams were able to utilize the batting cages, so a little bit of a different feel for BP today. But as of right now, it looks like we're still on point for a 4:05 Eastern, 3:05 local first pitch between the Flames and Patriots here in Game 2. Much cooler conditions here tonight. Last night it was warm, humid, temperature in the 80s. Tonight, or today, nothing like that. Temperature in the 50s right now. There's a chill in the air here. I'm actually glad that I packed a pullover before I left town today, or Thursday, I should say. But Flames and Patriots, a little bit cooler conditions today. Liberty looking to take the series with the win coming up here. Starting pitching matchup, the Flames will go with right-hander Jackson Lucas, the junior out of Gardner, North Carolina, 6'3", 195-pounder, 2-1 with a 4.05 earned run average. He'll be making his 13th appearance and his 10th start. Then on the other side, Ryan Borberg goes for Dallas Baptist, an all-conference arm who struggled this year. 6'1", 210 pounds, senior right-hander, 0-1 with a 5.79 earned run average. He'll be making his 10th start of the season. Flames would love to get the series win. They'll have a chance to do so coming up here in a little less than 30 minutes. On the way here with our pregame coverage, the Bojangles on deck circle. We'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix in just a few. We'll also catch up with last night's winning pitcher, Ben Blair. That conversation for you on the way here as well. Watching the two head coaches and the athletic director here at Dallas Baptist convene in front of the Flames dugout right now. Looks like they're looking at a radar maybe. And you never know with that. That could not be, that might not be good news. We'll see, though, what the weather is doing here. Hopefully this is starting to push out of here, but we'll keep you updated if anything changes with our schedule. And for now, we'll just continue on with our pregame coverage. When we come back, we'll hear that chat with Flames right-hander Ben Blair. We'll take a look around the rest of Conference USA as well as Liberty and Dallas Baptist get ready to hopefully play Game 2 coming up here just after the top of the hour. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Game 2 of our 3-game series on the way. Liberty and Dallas Baptist coming up here just after the top of the hour. 4:05 Eastern, first pitch with the Flames and the Patriots. Nick Pierce back here with you. It will be the 9th all-time meeting between these two clubs. Liberty winning for just the 2nd time in the all-time series last night, and the first time here in Dallas. But the Flames, again, they put together an impressive road resume this year, 13-3 away from their home ballpark. Liberty with the 2nd longest road win streak in the country coming into today. It's 7 straight. And the Flames RPI at 19. Liberty are still among one of the 3 teams that Conference USA has in the top 30 in the RPI entering play today. Some rain beginning to fall here at DBU. That's not good news, but the skies don't look that threatening. So hopefully whatever this is will get out of here just as quick as it came in. We'll talk more about CUSA and the out-of-town scoreboard coming up here in just a bit. But first, want to take you to pregame conversation was able to have with Flames pitcher Ben Blair. Got the start, got the win here last night. Really nice bounce-back effort after giving up a career-high 7 runs last week and a career-worst 9 hits in the loss to Jacksonville State. Blair said he was ready to take the ball and pitch again last night.
Yeah, I was excited. I knew however it went, it was only going to go up. Can only go up from here. So I was excited to get back out there and give us a chance to win.
Yeah, and Blair did just that. His offense showed up in a big way as well, getting his back. But Blair, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned on the 2-run homer by Chayton Krause. Just 2 walks and 7 strikeouts for Blair last night en route to his 6th win, which leads Conference USA. As far as the keys to the bounce back, here's what Blair had to say.
Yeah, it was more about executing pitches. I think that's how they hurt me last time. I had some hit by pitches, and then whenever they'd hit me, it was really pitches that weren't where they were supposed to be. So I knew if I came in, just hit my spots, I'd be back to the success I had been having.
A little more from Blair talking about last night facing this Dallas Baptist team, among the nation's best in hitting home runs and driving in runs. Here's what Blair said the game plan looked like going in.
Yeah, just same as always. Those strikes had a lot of righties, so I threw a lot of sinkers in on them, just getting some weak contact, and it worked out. The only mistake was the one to Krause, and then the walk before that. Like, if I don't walk him, it's a solo shot. So, yeah.
Love to hear that. Ben Blair, a veteran right-hander that still expected to go pretty high in the draft coming up here this July. Doesn't look like anything really rattles him. Just a competitor, and went out there and took the ball and did what he needed to do for his club. And his club did a whole lot for him as well, obviously, with those 17 runs last night. Hopefully they left some in the tank here for today. Looking elsewhere around Conference USA from last night, it was Middle Tennessee winning the opener with Delaware 8-7. Blue Hens and the Blue Raiders playing game 2 this afternoon. Get your score update on that one in just a moment. At the top of the league, where we're keeping our eyes, Jacksonville State got a 4-2 win over FIU last night. Gamecocks came from behind to win that one. They go to 14-2 now in Conference USA, so they stay 2 games in front of Liberty in the standings. Missouri State with a 15-10 slugfest win over Western Kentucky last night. The Bears are 13-3 in the conference, 1 game in front of the Flames. And Missouri State still unbeaten at home now, 16-0 in its home ballpark. Louisiana Tech with another win. They beat Kennesaw State on the road 6-3 last night. It's 8 straight wins now for the Bulldogs. And Sam Houston snapped its 11-game losing skid last night, the longest in the nation, with an 8-7 win on the road at New Mexico State. Look at what's happening this afternoon so far. A couple of games going on around Conference USA. FIU at Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks lead it there 2-1 over the Panthers. They're in the top of the 3rd inning, but FIU has loaded the bases with nobody out. Obviously, if you're a Flames fan, you're scoreboard watching, you're rooting for FIU in that one. You want the Flames to be able to close some ground on the Gamecocks in the standings. A final from earlier, Middle Tennessee beat Delaware again 4-3. Another 1-run win for the Blue Raiders. They look to sweep the series now tomorrow in Murfreesboro. Everybody else coming up a little later. 15 minutes from now, it'll be Kennesaw State hosting La Tech in Game 2 of that series. Missouri State has Western Kentucky. Game 2 in Springfield at 4 o'clock Eastern. And Game 2 at New Mexico State with Sam Houston. That's coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern tonight in Las Cruces. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Coming up, we've got the Flames and the Patriots. Here from Dallas, and maybe word on a start time. Officially in a weather delay now, I'm being told. And so the start time appears that it will be pushed back. That's what it looks like right now. Looking down at the Flames bullpen, you would expect to see Jackson Lucas down there starting to get loose. Instead, just watching Bradley Zayak take a few throws. Of course, he's tomorrow's starter. Excuse me. So looks like right now we are not going to be starting on time. That's unfortunate news. We will pass along a updated start time when we have one, but for now we'll continue on here with our pregame coverage. The Bojangles on deck circle. When we come back, we'll visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We'll have his pregame thoughts today, as well as some thoughts on his offense and how well they executed last night. That's on the way for you. But first, let's take you back to last night and bring you our play of the game, Jackson Sorensen, getting things started with a bang.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
And the 1-1 is hammered. That's belted deep right. And long gone for Jackson Sorensen. He got a hanger, and he did not miss it. 1-0 Liberty in the second. Sorensen's third of the year.
Let's go, boy.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams, find upcoming schedules, buy and download tickets to the next game, listen to podcasts, and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Game 2 coming up. It's Liberty and DBU here in Dallas. Nick Pierce visiting now with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, after a huge night last night offensively. 17-3 win in 7 innings. You'll sign for those any day of the week. A little different today, a little cooler, some rain. Hopefully we'll get out of here pretty soon, but overall a big opportunity here to take the series. How massive would it be to go ahead and get that done today?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for us. We know DBU is a really good ball club. They're going to come out with a sense of urgency today, and we got to match them pitch for pitch and energy level. We played really well last night. Told the guys after the game that, we need to enjoy that and celebrate, but once we get to the ballpark today, it's a new day, and we got a great chance to win a series today against a really good team.
Yeah, and then you look at, the big picture, up to, I think, 19 now in RPI, and, these road series victories, they're hard to come by, and they're really important for the big picture, too, aren't they?
Yeah, huge for us. I mean, road wins count a little bit more than home wins, especially against a good opponent. We played well on the road all year. We just got to continue to do that. And seize the opportunity that we have in front of us. And it's all, these guys have earned and they deserve it. Getting a little pub, some recognition, and that's awesome. But just like I told them after the game last night, we haven't done anything yet. We got to keep playing good, clean baseball and playing hard and having fun.
Glad you brought that up. The road record this year, as impressive as any in this conference. Is there anything different about this team, how they approach their business on the road? Do you approach them or address them differently, or has it just kind of worked out that way this year?
I think it's a little combination of everything. I think we're older, we're experienced, which helps on the road when you play in different environments and ballparks. But it's a confident, loose group that enjoys whether it's home or road or on the road. But we've played well on the road, and it's got to keep it going today.
They don't get rattled. I mean, that massive crowd last night, they were in here, they were ready to explode. Krause hits the home run and then just took them right out of that afterwards. How much fun is that?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, Krause hit that ball a long ways, and for us to respond the way we did is just the type of team we've got. Older, experienced group that's had some ups and downs, and they're not scared. I give them that, and I think that comes from our training in the fall, belief and confidence, and they just keep it going.
If Jackson Sorensen gives you production, anything close to that, how much more lethal does that make this lineup?
Yeah, it's huge for us, right? Big guy, big left-handed hitter in the middle of the lineup that can produce, and he's had some good games, but we know he's capable of more, and then obviously last night was big for us. If he can continue to do that, it helps Jaffe in front of him, helps Braun behind him. Now they got to pick and choose their battles, and Swafford too. I mean, Swafford had a really good night last night, driving in some guys and hitting the ball out of here.
Saw Ben Blair have a really dominant bounce-back effort last night. You were able to stay away from some of your high-leverage relievers, get some experience for the younger guys. Jackson Lucas today, what's the plan for him?
Yeah, I mean, go out and do what he does every Saturday for us, mix and match, cross-count a little bit. He's got to be able to establish the fastball end of these guys, no doubt about it, and fastball up and then throw his good changeup when he can. And, hopefully he can go, two times through the lineup, and then, we got our bullpen ready set up.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck today.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back inside Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas, on the Dallas Baptist University campus. Nick Pierce back here with you. And unfortunately, we are headed for a weather delay. First pitch was supposed to be at 4:05 Eastern, 3:05 local this afternoon, but been told that there's some more rain coming through the area. And right now, I think both teams are concerned with the prospect of warming up starting pitchers and then having to stop play. Not worth it to try to get maybe an inning in and then have to burn pitchers up and have to go into your bullpen with guys having long sits in between a rain delay. The good news is it's an artificial surface, all turf field, as are most of them these days. And so whenever we're ready to play baseball, we can just go play baseball. You got to warm your starters up, your pitchers, and roll out there, take the field, and get going. So slight wrench in the plans here this afternoon, at least for the moment. But I do think the good news is we are going to get the game in. I don't think that's any prospect that we may not play today. Looking at the radar, it looks like there's a long line of showers and maybe some storms moving across Dallas, but on its way out of here, moving from west to east. And I think we're going to be able to get this one in here maybe about I'd guess 45 minute to an hour at most delay before we get going. But for now, we'll pass along the starting lineups to you. Those are driven by Lynchburg Nissan. And for the Flames, who come in at 27-10 overall, 12-4 in the conference, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Looks just the same as it has for the last several days. And if things are going well, why change anything, right? Tanner Marsh will lead things off and play shortstop. He's followed by the right fielder Riley DiCandido hitting second. The third baseman Jordan Jaffe will bat third. Jackson Sorensen, the cleanup man again. He's at first base. Nick Barone will bat fifth and play left field. Followed by Easton Swafford, the second baseman, hitting sixth. Batting seventh and DHing, it's Landon Seeley. Kyle Vidston will do the catching and hit eighth. And batting ninth in center field is Josh Campos. They go Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vidston, and Campos, with right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound. For Dallas Baptist, under 19th year head coach Dan Hefner, Patriots are 22-16, 11-5 in Conference USA. Leading off and playing center field, it's Dylan Schlegel. In hitting second after him, it's the designated hitter Luke Pettit. Ben Tryon is the first baseman. He bats third. Ryan Martin will hit cleanup and play right field. Chayton Krause bats fifth and plays third base. And Cooper Neville will start at shortstop tonight. He bats sixth. Hitting seventh and doing the catching, it's Mac Rose. Keaton Grady will bat eighth and play second base. And batting ninth in left field, Landon Underhill. Schlegel, Pettit, Tryon, Martin, Krause, Neville, Rose, Grady, Underhill for Dallas Baptist. And on the mound is senior right-hander Ryan Borberg. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan, the home of the million-mile warranty. And it's worth noting that a slight change to Dallas Baptist. Well, they got a couple of changes in there today. They'll go with Rose behind the plate instead of Bergholt. And then also at shortstop, No Dylan Cup today. That's their leadoff man. He had to leave the ball game last night in the 4th inning, told that it looks like an apparent back issue that has been plaguing him throughout the course of the season. He's had a couple of different things going on, but last night they were concerned about his lower back, and so he was getting stiff out there in the 4th inning, so they had to get him out of the ball game. So no Dylan Cup again today for Dallas Baptist. No Jake Bennett in the lineup either. Remember, he got the nod last night. He was a late addition to the lineup, starting in left field, but it was pretty obvious watching him try to run to first base even. There was a noticeable limp. He's been battling an ankle injury for the last several weeks, so no Jake Bennett in the lineup today either for Dallas Baptist, and that's a big loss. Bennett, one of their top home run hitters with 11 on the season, but just not able to give it a go here today for DBU. Flames have the lineup mostly intact. It's the one that they've been going with the last several weeks now. Flames on this run, now having won 4 straight and 12 out of 13. Easton Swafford, a guy that we need to talk about. He's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. 2 for 4 last night with a 2-run homer. Swafford driving in 4 runs, scoring twice. Also had a walk to reach. Swafford coming into this series hitting .282 in his last 10 games with a double and 6 RBIs in that stretch. So now in the last 11, he's got 10 RBIs. Easton Swafford quietly heating up in that 6th spot in the order. That's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Flames and the Patriots hope to get underway here soon, but no baseball at the moment with the rain, light rain falling at the moment here at Horner Ballpark in Dallas. Cloudy skies overhead, but nothing that looks too ominous. Again, I think we're going to get this thing in. Just going to take us a little while before we get going. So what we'll do for now is we will put the brakes on our coverage. Been listening to the Bojangles On Deck Circle, and we will step out and keep you updated on what's happening here in regards to the weather. Flames and Patriots will play at some point here today. We'll check back in here with you in about 20 minutes or so and give you an update on what time it looks like we're going to get this one in. You're listening to Flames Baseball in a weather delay from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Yeah, he did.
Joy
got good news and bad news. The good news is we're through the lightning delay. Hooray! The bad news is we're not through the rain delay. I know, Liberty guy in the center down there, I made you really mad. So, we're going to recheck the radar here about 4 o'clock. We're going to see where we stand here and if we can get baseball played on this field today. We'll be back with you whenever we have more information. Bear with us and, hey, enjoy some cooler temperatures and not getting drenched. And apparently a dance circle in right hand.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back into Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. Nick Pierce with you on the Dallas Baptist University campus. Flames baseball scheduled to go off today at 4:05 Eastern, 3:05 local with Game 2 of our series, Liberty and Dallas Baptist. However, we are in a weather delay as of right now, and there has been rain in the Dallas-Fort Worth area all day today from this morning up until the time I arrived here at the ballpark this afternoon. Probably a couple hours ago now, but unfortunately it has not blown out of here all the way yet. Now, looking out at the moment, there's not much happening as far as rain. The lightning, the little bit of thunder that was around here, that's all moved on, but they are expecting another batch of rain to move in. And so neither head coach, Bradley LaCroix for Liberty or Dan Hefner for Dallas Baptist, want to start the game and then have to go into a delay. And so the reason being is because you warm up your starting pitchers. If you have to have a delay, there's less of a chance that those guys can come back and pitch after having to sit for 45 minutes to an hour. And so neither head coach wants to burn a starting pitcher after maybe 1 inning of use and then have to tax a bullpen. So that's where we are at the moment. We are waiting for all of the rain to get through. It's not currently raining right now, but from what we're told here from the staff on site, there is more coming, and so they want that to blow through first before we get the game started. Liberty, a 17-3 winner last night. In Game 1 of this series, the Flames took it in 7 innings. Here today, a chance to win the series. Liberty 27-10 overall coming in, and 13-3 on the road. Flames with a strong RPI of 19 entering play today. Went up a couple of spots after the big win last night. And a chance to get a road series victory, that would be big. Flames' only series loss in conference play this year came to Missouri State. That was on opening weekend. Flames now 12-4 in conference play. They lost the first 2 games of that series to Missouri State. So since then, Liberty has gone 12-2 in conference play after that 0-2 start. Winners of 12 of 14 in league play. The Flames have won 12 of 13 overall and 4 straight. Coming into today, Liberty has scored 17 runs in each of its last 2 ball games. Dallas Baptist 22-16 overall, 11-5 now in CUSA. The Patriots slipped to 4th place with the loss last night. Starting pitching matchup today, it'll be right-hander Jackson Lucas going for Liberty, 2-1 with a .405 earned run average. Ryan Borberg, the senior right-hander, going for DBU, 0-1 with a 5.79. From what I'm hearing here unofficially, there has been no official start time, but it could be another hour or so is what we're looking at. Hour and 20 minutes perhaps, which is kind of surprising to me because you look out here, it's actually getting a little bit brighter. The sun is trying to break through some of these clouds. But again, they want all of the rain to get out of here first before they warm up pitchers and run starters out there to the mound. It's possible you could get 3 innings into the ball game and then another batch of rain hits, but neither head coach wants to deal with that. And so that's where we are. We're in a holding pattern for now as Liberty and Dallas Baptist look to get Game 2 of this series underway here, hopefully soon. We're in a 30-minute delay as of right now coming to you. Elsewhere around Conference USA, out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders this afternoon. Already have one game that's gone final today. That was Middle Tennessee beating Delaware 4-3. Another one-run win for the Blue Raiders. They've taken the first 2 games in that series. Elsewhere, Jack State has unfortunately run away from FIU. It is 9-1, Gamecocks leading the Panthers. That game's in the bottom half of the 5th. So it looks like Liberty will need to win today to stay within 2 games of first place in CUSA, barring something miraculous in that one. Elsewhere, Missouri State at home against Western Kentucky. They are scoreless in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. Flames need the Hilltoppers to beat the Bears today to pull into a tie for 2nd place. If Missouri State should fall and Liberty would win, that would put the Flames in a tie for 2nd in the CUSA standings. But scoreless right now in the bottom of the 2nd, Western Kentucky at Missouri State. And Louisiana Tech at Kennesaw State. They were supposed to get underway at 4 o'clock. Don't have an update on them yet. Maybe they're dealing with some weather there in Metro Atlanta. Tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern, Sam Houston will be at New Mexico State in that one. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, we're about 31 minutes into this delay here at Dallas Baptist. Liberty and DBU hope to get things started here from what we've heard in maybe another hour and 20 minutes. Looking at the radar, let's see. Has that moved past us yet? Need to get the animation going here. Where's the mouse, Ryan? There it is. Looks like most of it's moving past Dallas proper. There is I see it. There's another batch coming behind all of that. One small patch that I would bet once it hits here could probably blow through in about 30 minutes, if that. So that's what we're waiting on, and hopefully we'll have baseball here for you soon. But stay tuned. We'll have updates for you here on our Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com. You can also follow on social media at Liberty Baseball, the official team account for the Flames. And, of course, on the Liberty Flames Baseball official Facebook page, we've got our live in the booth cam video stream there, and our live in the booth cam also on the Liberty Flames Athletics YouTube page. So lots of ways for you to keep up with what's happening here. Delayed for the moment. We'll check back in with you here in just a bit. You're listening to Flames Baseball. Our rain delay coverage from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hopefully just live for the start. I'm no stranger to the rain. I'm a burning sun, written wonderland. I thought the devil got down in there.
Well, good afternoon. Welcome back into Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. Nick Pierce with you here this afternoon. It's about 5 o'clock Eastern Time, 4 o'clock local time. Do you know where your kids are? Some of you got that. But in all seriousness, we welcome you back in here as the Flames and the Dallas Baptist Patriots hope to be playing baseball here soon. But we are waiting on some more weather to move through the area. We've been delayed for coming up on close to an hour now. This game was supposed to start at 4:05 local time, or 4:05 Eastern time, rather. It was supposed to start at 3:05 local time between the Flames and Patriots, game 2 of this series. But rain has been in the area all day, really from early this morning, Dallas-Fort Worth area. Lots of rainfall today. Cooler temperatures, much cooler. We're in the 50s right now. As we get ready to hopefully start this one at some point here soon. We have not been given an official start time, if that's what you're waiting on. That's still up in the air. The last word we were given about a half hour ago is that, or maybe even less than that, is that there was another batch of rain expected to move through. As of right now, it's not raining here. The rain has let up, but the head coaches do not want to start this game until all of the rain has moved through. And the reason being is if they start the game and then have to delay it a couple of innings in, there's a chance they could lose their starting pitchers because those guys, once you start getting into a half hour or more like 40, 45 minutes sitting waiting for a delay, it's hard to get those guys to ramp back up and go back out there on the mound and pitch again. So they want to make sure, Dan Hefner for Dallas Baptist, Bradley LaCroix for Liberty, want to make sure that all of the rain is through here and done before we get this game started. The bad news with that is, and again, there has been no official start time, so just take this for what it's worth. I can look at a radar just as well as anyone else can. When I'm looking at this and how this is going to play out, according to the weather app that I'm looking at, I mean, you could still have rain in here an hour from now. I mean, there's a batch coming up from the south approaching Dallas where we are that's supposed to hit maybe around 4:30. And then by 5, you get another pocket of dryness, but then by 5:30, it's raining again. And I don't think that it really moves out of here until after 6 o'clock.
We've got another good news, bad news.
We've got another update here from our public address announcer. Let's listen in.
The good news, we have an updated start time, 4:45 p.m. The bad news, you no longer will have to or get to enjoy the music of the guys hitting the mound. I know you've all enjoyed.
Okay, so we have been given an updated start time now of 4:45 p.m. local time, 5:45 Eastern. So that is about 40 minutes from now. So we will start in about 40 minutes with Game 2 of this series. But again, going back to what I was just saying, if this radar plays out like it is on this futurecast that I'm looking at, we could have rain again here at 5:30. So you may end up running into the situation that you were trying to avoid. Now, we'll see if it plays out that way. I don't know how the weather reacts here. I know back in Lynchburg, oftentimes once clouds hit the mountains, they tend to break up and the rain will often miss us in Lynchburg. I don't know how it does down here. I don't know what the weather patterns are. I'm not familiar. I do know that they don't have the mountains down here like we do in Lynchburg, but we'll have to see how it plays out. And it looks like as of right now, the agreed to start time is 4:45 local time, 5:45 Eastern time. Liberty and Dallas Baptist to play Game 2 of this series. So we will step out. We'll come back here to you at about probably at about a half hour. Kind of reset the stage for you, give you a look at the starting lineups again. The starting pitchers, right-hander Jackson Lucas for Liberty, right-hander Ryan Borberg for Dallas Baptist. And again, we should have baseball starting up here in about 40 minutes. Liberty and Dallas Baptist, Game 2 of the series from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
sun is shining. Welcome to Joan and Handy Horner Ballpark on campus of Dallas Baptist University for game number 39. And this afternoon's Conference USA matchup between the Liberty Flames and your DBU Patriots. Today's game is governed by the rules and regulations of the NCAA, Conference USA, and the DBU Department of Athletics. DBU promotes good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial or sexist comments directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or spectators will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from Horner Ballpark. Any spectator who interferes with the game by entering or throwing objects into the field of play will be subject to arrest. The use of flash photography is strictly prohibited, as is the use or consumption of alcohol or tobacco products. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First, for Liberty. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 1, Tanner Marsh. Batting second, playing right field, number 35, Riley DiCandido. Batting third, the third baseman, number 18, Jordan Jackie. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 4, Jackson Sorensen. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 17, Nick Barone. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 49, Easton Swafford. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 6, Landon Seeley. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 9, Kyle Vidsted. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 30, Josh Campos. And on the mound for Liberty, number 14, junior Jackson Lucas. And now, here's how head coach Dan Heater fills out this afternoon's lineup card for your DBU Patriots. Leading off, playing center field, number 2, Dylan Schlegel. Schlegel in center field. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 32, Luke Pettit. Pettit, the DH. Batting third, first baseman, number 29, Ben Tryon. Tryon at first base. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8, Brian Martin. Martin in right field. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 19, Chayton Krause. Krause at third base. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 7, Cooper Neville. Neville at shortstop. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 11, Matt Rose. Rose catching. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 1, Keaton Brady. Brady at second base. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 13, Landon Underhill. Underhill in left field. And on the mound for the Patriots, a senior with a 0-1 record, number 40, Ryan Borberg. Borberg on the mound for the Patriots.
Come on, Miss Helen, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, today's umpiring crew. At third base, the crew chief, Christopher Judkins. At first base, Matthew Barrero. And behind the plate, calling balls and strikes, Ethan McCray.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh.
Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score.
From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome back into Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas, on the Dallas Baptist University campus, where it's now time for Flames baseball. We've been delayed by nearly about an hour and a half now as the Flames and Patriots look to play Game 2 of this series. Liberty with the 17-3 win here last night has a chance to take the series and win its 8th straight road game with a victory now tonight. Patriots have taken the field, and they are led by starting pitcher Ryan Borberg, senior right-hander, 0-1 with a 5.79 ERA. Here's a look at the Flames lineup, in case you can't remember, from the Bojangles on Deck circle a while back. Starting lineup driven by Lynchburg Nissan. For the Flames leading off and playing shortstop, it'll be Tanner Marsh, followed by the right fielder Riley DiCandido hitting second. Then the third baseman Jordan Jaffe will hit third. Batting cleanup at first base, it's Jackson Sorensen. Nick Barone in left field hitting fifth, followed by the second baseman Easton Swafford hitting sixth. Batting seventh and DHing Landon Seeley. Kyle Vidston will catch and bat eighth. Batting ninth in center field, it's Josh Campos. Again, they go Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vidston, and Campos for the Flames, with right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound. Defensively for Dallas Baptist, Landon Underhill is in left field, Dylan Schlegel's in center, and Ryan Martin is in right. On the infield, it's Chayton Krause at third base, Cooper Neville at short, Keaton Grady at second, Ben Tryon at first. Mac Rose, the starting catcher today, and on the mound, again, it is Ryan Borberg. Umpires, Ethan McCrary calls the balls and strikes, Matthew Herrera at first, Chris Judkins down at third. Three-man crew for this Conference USA Series. And finally, we are ready to play some baseball. Tanner Marsh comes to the plate, decked out with his red jersey, white pants, and red helmet. Borberg into the line. The first pitch of the ball game, presented by Relevant Law, is in for a strike with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. We're off and running at 5:44 Eastern, 4:44 local time. The 0-1. Ground ball deflected off Borberg, slowly rolling out to second. Grady up with it, fires to first, too late. And that will be an infield single for Tanner Marsh. The Flames have the game's first base runner, one batter in.
Now making Liberty, right fielder number 35, Riley DiCandido.
Well, there's a good start. Flames had 16 hits and 17 runs last night. Want to get something going here early against Borberg, who had success against the Flames last year. 2 starts against them. Went 1-0. Gave up only 4 earned runs in 12 2/3 innings with a walk and 14 strikeouts. The Flames could not solve him last year. Here is Riley DiCandido. And the first one, a splitter, misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball splitter combination for Borberg. Low 90s with the heater. Walks have been up for him. 15 walks to 24 strikeouts in 32 2/3 innings. DiCandido lifts a high fly ball to the left, angling over to the line. Underhill slows. He'll make the catch. Marsh is back to first, and there's one out. Fly out to left field for the first out of the first inning. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Delay of 1 hour and 39 minutes. Pitch to Jaffe, low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Jordan Jaffe, series opener last night, 1 for 5, 3 RBIs. Slight breeze pushing in from center field, the 1-0. High pop down the right field line, twisting foul, headed over by the Flames bullpen. Martin gives it a look, but runs out of room. It's even at a ball and a strike on Jordan Jaffe. Jaffe comes into the ball game for the Flames, hitting .314, 2 home runs, 18 driven in. 1 out, no score. Runner at first, top of the first. The 1-1 from Borberg. Instead, 2 first with the throw. Dallas Baptist wearing those dark blue navy tops tonight. White letters and numbers. White cursive script spelling out Dallas across the chest. Throw to first, runner back. And then the extended swoosh from the S going underneath the Dallas script with Baptist engraved on that. Same color caps, white pants for the homestanding Patriots. Pitch up and in, almost hit Jaffe. 2 balls and a strike the count on the Flames' third baseman. Mentioned he had a base hit here last night. Jaffe's now reached in 25 straight games. The 2-1. Last foul out of play to the right. 2-2 the count. Well, during that long delay, the Flames have a locker room here. There is a visiting locker room nearby that they huddled up in and spent a lot of time. It's not a big, wide open space by any stretch. Throw to first. Marsh back in with a dive. I'm sure if it was eating anybody, it was really eating that guy, Tanner Marsh. He always wants to be on a baseball field. He's at first, 1 out, the 2-2 pitch to Jordan Jaffe. Runner not going. Check swing, called strike 3 anyway. Got him with a splitter. Jaffe asked home plate umpire Ethan McCrary if it was the swing or the location. I think he told him the location. Out number 2, Borberg with the strikeout.
First baseman number 4, Jackson Sorensen.
And that'll bring up Jackson Sorensen, who had a massive day here yesterday. Sorensen 4 hits, a home run, 3 RBIs, a double. Finished a triple shy of the cycle. Left-handed hitter stands in. The pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, 92 miles an hour. It's 0-1. 2 out, a man at first, no score, top of the first. Sorensen at the plate hitting .262, 3 home runs now, and 31 knocked in. Here's the 0-1. Splitter caught the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2. Better hope he's not landing that second pitch today. It's been a mixed bag season for Borberg. He'll be good one week and terrible the next. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes. Pitch swung on and missed. Strikeout ends the inning. So that's it for the Flames in the first. They get the leadoff infield hit from Tanner Marsh. He's left stranded. We go to the bottom half of the first in Dallas. Liberty and Dallas Baptist scoreless in Game 2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Nothing our scores. We go to the bottom half of the first inning here at Dallas Baptist for Game 2 of this series. Right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound, getting ready to go. Here's a look at the lineup he'll face. Leading off, playing center field for the Patriots, it's Dylan Schlegel. Followed by the designated hitter, Luke Pettit, had a home run last night. He bats second. The first baseman, Ben Tryon, hits third. Cleanup man is the right fielder, Ryan Martin. Jake Krause is at third base, batting fifth. Cooper Neville, the shortstop, will hit sixth. Mac Rose does the catching. He bats seventh. Keaton Grady at second base, switch hitter hitting eighth. Batting ninth in left field, it's Landon Underhill. Facing the right-hander, Jackson Lucas, 2-1 with a .405 earned run average, making his 10th start, 13th overall appearance. Schlegel, Mansfield, Texas product, stands in for the right-hand side. First pitch from Lucas. And there for a take and strike. Fastball at 91. 0-1 the count on Schlegel. Schlegel moving up to the leadoff spot tonight with the absence of Dylan Cupp from the lineup. 0-1, hit on the ground to third. Couple bounces for Jordan Jaffe. He'll wing it across to first in time. One away in the first. Good start for Jackson Lucas. To look at our keys to the game, presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Got to be able to keep that fastball in on these right-handed hitters. Command the inner half of the plate tonight. Hopefully get some weak contact. Don't let these guys get extended. And then, of course, the changeup will be the weapon with the left-handed hitters. First pitch in for a strike. They'll throw the changeup to the righties as well. 0-1 the count on Luke Pettit. For the Flames offensively, it's key is hope that you save some runs from last night for tonight. Good changeup there, swung on and missed. 0-2 on Pettit. The Houston native had a home run in the the seventh inning. It ended up being the ninth inning with the run rule win last night for the Flames. The 0-2. Just missed the outside corner with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Pettit. Keys to the game presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Athletics. The 1-2. That one smashed to left field, but right in line with the left fielder, Nick Barone. Tucks that away for out number 2. Hit it hard, but right to the Flames left fielder. Brings up Ben Tryon. Tryon, the first baseman, 1 for 4 here last night with a couple of strikeouts. Patriots held to 3 runs on 7 hits in the series opener. Tryon takes a fastball for a strike at 93 miles an hour, 0-1 the count. A little extra life on that heater from Lucas. Jordan Jaffe will move over to the right side of the infield. Flames have the shift on the left-handed batter. Change up in for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Lucas would love a 1-2-3 bottom of the first. 2 out, no score. Nobody on. The pitch on 0-2. Bounces up in front of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Cloudy skies, temperature 56 degrees at first pitch today. Here's the 1-2. Off speed, swung on and missed, strike 3. First strikeout for Jackson Lucas, and the Patriots go down in order. 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the first. We'll go to the second in Dallas. The score 0-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now, back Back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Nick Barone will lead it off at the plate for Liberty as we go to the top half of the second inning in a scoreless ball game. Flames trying to take the second game in this series and win the series here at Dallas Baptist this weekend. Liberty in the midst of a 4-game road trip and playing 5 of 6 away from home, but that's just fine with Liberty. Flames are 13-3 on the road this year. Nick Barone leads things off for the Flames. Right-handed hitter, the pitch, sent foul straight back toward us into the screen, 0-1. Barone hitless last night, but he walked 3 times. So extended the on-base streak. Now reached in 18 straight games, the 0-1. Fastball off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Nick Barone. Flames left fielder comes in hitting .308, 8 homers to lead the club, and 35 RBIs. That one downstairs. Borberg missing with the fastball. 2-1 the count. Barone followed by Easton Swafford and Landon Seeley. Here in the top of the second. Two-one. Last foul out of play, 2-2. That road record for the Flames, 13-3. A half game better than Jack State's road record for the best in Conference USA. Jack State 13-4. Here's the 2-2. On the ground toward third, two-hopper, backhanded by Kraus. The throw to first in time. And Barone is set down for out number 1 in the second inning. Got to have good feet to steal a base in today's game. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. 1 out, no score. Top of the second, Easton Swafford at the plate with nobody on for the Flames. Left-handed hitter takes a splitter for a strike, 0-1. Thing's got some arch to it, some depth on that split finger pitch for Borberg. It's his best secondary offering, though. Almost looks like a 12-6 curveball. Fastball sent foul on the ground to the Flames dugout, 0-2. Swafford hitting .250 on the season, but entering this series had hit .282 in his last 10 games. 2 for 4 with a 2-run homer here last night. The 0-2. That was smashed out towards short. Backhanded by Neville, however. The throw on to first in time for the second out of the inning. Good idea by Swafford. They had a shift on with 3 infielders on the right side. Hit it hard the other way, but unfortunately right into the vicinity of the shortstop, who was the only man on that side of the infield. 2 down now for Landon Seeley. No score. Flames have the game's only hit so far. Seeley de-aging again today. Hits from the right side. The pitch. Off speed, misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Landon for the season, the sophomore, hitting .224 with a home run and 5 RBIs. Here's the 1-0. Just missed off the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. .2-0, hitters count. Sent foul back, 2-1. Seeley here last night in the series opener. 2 for 4, RBI and a run score. He's now 9 for his last 27 at the plate. It's a good run. On the ground is short here. Another chance for Neville to his right. Loads up, makes the throw over in time, and that will do it for the Flames in the second. 3 ground ball outs here against Borberg. Flames are set down in order. Nothing doing. We go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Still no score in Dallas from Van Wagner. It's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
We go now to the bottom half of the second inning here at Dallas Baptist. Liberty and DBU scoreless. Ryan Martin will lead things off here for the Patriots, facing the right-hander Jackson Lucas. Got a 3-up, 3-down first inning. Take a few more of those. First pitch changeup in for a strike, and it's 0-1. On Ryan Martin, league's home run leader with 12 coming into the weekend. 310 hitter, hard hit on the ground, out to third, backhand pick. Jaffe throws him out at first. Jordan Jaffe with a nice play to his right, one away in the second inning. That was a bullet off the bat of Martin. That'll bring up Jaden Krause. A 2-run home run here last night. Krause hit 10 of them on the year now. Dallas Baptist has hit 74 as a ball club. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1. 8th most home runs in the country coming into the weekend. Krause hitting .293, 39 RBIs. Preseason CUSA Player of the Year. The 0-1 pitch is fouled back on a fastball with 92. Nothing into the count on Jake Krause. Had a good year. I don't know if he's at Player of the Year type numbers, but that's an interesting question, actually. Who will be the CUSA Player of the Year? 0-2 fastball stays off the plate outside and high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Not sure that anyone's really run away with it. Here's the 1-2 now from Lucas. Got him swinging. Elevated something off speed that time. And Krause swung right through it. He chased a bad ball. Second strikeout for Lucas today. Out number 2 in the second. That'll bring up Cooper Neville. Neville batting from the left side. Playing shortstop today. First pitch from Lucas in for a strike, 0-1. It's with the injury to Dylan Cupp. Neville moves over from second base. Keaton Grady starts at second today. 2 out, no score, bottom of the second. Jackson Lucas, the right-hander, fires the 0-1. Popped up, shallow left field. And over into foul territory, the third baseman's there. Jordan Jaffe over the shoulder grab. Nice play for out number 3. Jaffe tested a couple of times here in the second inning. And he puts them both away. 3 up, 3 down go the Patriots again. We head to the top of the third. From Dallas, no score. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
No score, headed to the top of the third here at Dallas, at Dallas Baptist. Nick Pierce with you, out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders. Flames softball today trails at FIU 10-4. They're in the top of the seventh inning. Lady Flames won the series opener yesterday 7-2. Panthers looking to even the series up today and force the rubber game tomorrow down in Miami. Elsewhere, Conference USA baseball this afternoon. Full slate of second games of the series happening today. You got Louisiana Tech at Kennesaw State. Bulldogs trail the Owls there 4-3. They're in the top of the seventh inning, but Louisiana Tech has loaded the bases with nobody out. Trey Hawsey is up. That's a grand slam waiting to happen. See how that turns out. Kyle Vinston leads off for the Flames against Ryan Borberg here. He takes a fastball for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Missouri State clinging to a 4-3 lead at home over Western Kentucky. They're in the top of the seventh. Bears trying to take the first two games in that series. 0-1 to Vinston. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Quickly 0-2. Vinston had his stretch of 3 straight games with a home run snapped last night, but still had a base hit and an RBI. Went 1 for 4. The 0-2. High pop into short center field. Second baseman going out. So is the shortstop Neville tracking this one. He'll make the grab. And Vinston's retired for out number 1 in the third.
Now batting for Liberty, center fielder number 30.
Bring up Josh Campos. Campos 2 for 3 last night with an RBI and 2 runs scored. And Liberty's 17-3 win. Scoreless here in the top of the third. The pitch outside. Borberg misses with a fastball. It's 1-0. Jacksonville State run-ruled FIU today. 13-1 the final in that one. Gamecocks win again. Pitch outside here. 2-0. Jacksonville State now 15-2 in Conference USA. Flames need a win today to keep pace. Stay 2 games back. The 2-0. That's in for a strike. 2-1. Flames took 2 of 3 from the Gamecocks last weekend, but now going to be relying on some help from some other teams if you're going to run them down. Here's the 2-1. Off the end of the bat, slow squibber past the diving pitcher. Now Borberg gets back to his feet. Can't get over to cover first in time. On the feed from Tryon, Campos will beat it out with a 1-out infield single. Second hit for the Flames. Neither one have left the infield.
Now batting for Liberty, shortstop number 1, Tanner Marsh.
But they'll take a runner at first here for Tanner Marsh with 1 out. Middle Tennessee also beat Delaware earlier 4-3. Blue Raiders go for the sweep tomorrow of the Blue Hens. And the battle with blue. The first pitch upstairs to Marsh. 1 ball and no strikes. Tanner, infield hit in the first inning. Next pitch taken a little bit high. 2 balls and no strikes. Slight breeze pushing in from center field. Infield at double play depth. Hitters count for Marsh, though. Here's the 2-0. Instead, Borberg turns and chases Campos back to first base. Double bag over there. White base and fairground for the fielders, and in the green colored bag in foul territory for the runners. Chop toward third, foul. 2 balls and a strike on Tanner Marsh. I wonder if they got that coffee stand still open out there. Might need a little something today. Here's a 2-1. That's in for a strike with a fastball, 2-2. There's nothing worse than getting to the ballpark, getting yourself ramped up, ready to broadcast, ready to play a game, and then 15 minutes before it starts, we're delayed. Slows your whole internal clock down. Throw to first, runner back. You can only imagine what it's like for the players. And they go through batting practice, all the stretching, get themselves mentally ready to go, starting pitcher, then just got to turn around and sit down. Here's a 2-2 now to Tanner Marsh. Lifted foul out of play to the right. Stays alive, still 2-2. Some kids go chasing after that foul ball. Had a huge crowd here last night, not nearly as many people today. I mean, they were closing in on 2,000 last night here. Sparse and spread out this afternoon. Here's the 2-2. Marsh takes that one a little bit high for ball 3. 3-2 the count now. Marsh driving up. Pitch count for Borberg. DiCandido on deck. Scoreless game, 1 out, a man at first. Let's see if Campos is running. He is. The 3-2. Popped up down the right field line. Slicing foul and out of play. Count stays the same. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. He and Ryan Borberg engaged in warfare here. Trying to hit something hard the other way. 3-2 pitch, runner goes again. Pop foul out of play again to the right. Still 3-2. Gotta love the approach from Tanner Marsh. This season, 27 walks to 29 strikeouts for Marsh, which is almost dead even 1-1. That's what you want as a hitter. 3-2 instead to first. Campos back in with a dive. You compare that to last year, 32 walks to 41 strikeouts. It's a much better pace. Here's the 3-2 to Marsh again. Campos running. Pitch outside, that's ball 4. He earned that walk. Tanner will go down to first. Free pass from Borberg, the first he's issued. And that'll put him at first and second now with 1 out. Flames threatening here in a scoreless game. Riley DiCandido at the plate. Yeah, we're going to have to hit that coffee stand here. We need a little caffeine injection. Dito stands in for the left side. The pitch. Upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, some great iced coffee yesterday. Then I couldn't remember their slogan. I think it was something like "Heavenly Taste, Holy Grounds," something like that. I don't know. I'll ask him. Here's the 1-0. Splinter got away, missed outside. 2 balls and no strikes. That's going to prompt a visit from the catcher, Rose, who's not their everyday guy. Adam Bergold sitting today, though. Mac Rose making his 10th start of the season. Ryan Borberg, you look at his last start. Like I said, it's been an up and down year for him. Last time out, pitched okay, 2 earned runs allowed in 5 innings. Actually, I take that back. I was looking at last year. I was looking up what he did against the Flames earlier. DiCandido swings, pops this one up. That's on the left side of the infield. Dito upset with himself. Infield fly rule in effect. Catch is made anyway by Kraus. And that's the second out of the inning. So to further my thought, 2 earned runs, 4 total allowed last week. at Sam Houston in 4 2/3 innings, so couldn't get through 5. Did not factor into the decision, but Dallas Baptist won the game 5-4. Not a terrible start, not a great one either. Here's Jaffe now with 2 outs and 2 on. Pop up down the right field line, foul out of play, 0-1. The start prior to that, he was dynamite. 6 scoreless innings at Kennesaw State, allowed just 3 hits and had a season-high 8 strikeouts. But the 2 previous outings against Missouri State and Delaware gave up 10 earned runs combined in 8 innings of work. That pitch outside from Borberg, 1 ball and 1 strike now on Jordan Jaffe. Struck out looking his first time up. So it's really hard to make anything out of what Ryan Borberg has done this year. Senior right-hander from Kansas. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good splitter there, 1-2. First team All-Conference USA last year. After spending a couple of years in junior college, or 1 year in junior college. Here comes his 1-2. Strike 3 call. Jaffe took it on the outside corner. And that'll be it for the Flames in the 3rd. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. Go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Liberty and Dallas Baptist still scoreless from Texas. It's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the 3rd, Liberty and Dallas Baptist, 0-0 our score. Nick Pierce with you from Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. And Mac Rose with a little return of the Mac walk-up music. I think everyone's done that with the name Mac. Doesn't get old, though. Left-handed hitting catcher stands in against Jackson Lucas. First pitch inside. Fastball missing at 91. 1 ball, no strikes. Lucas has done a good job so far on the mound for Liberty. 6 up, 6 down. The 1-0. Sent foul back to the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm hoping that the rain stays away from here. There was supposed to be another batch coming through. Here's the 1-1. Off speed, lined into right center field. A base hit for Rose. Over to cut it off in center is Campos. Leadoff single for Rose in the 3rd. And that'll bring up Keith Brady. But I was also hoping that coffee shop would be here, the little coffee stand that was here last night. It's not. And the concession stand does not serve coffee either, so I think we're out of luck today. At least as far as the caffeine goes. I have to go to the old standby. I got some Coke Zeros up here. There's Grady batting from the left side. Takes a strike, 0-1. Switch hitter batting left against the righty Lucas. Scoreless game. And the base hit by Rose, first base runner for Dallas Baptist. Lucas into the stretch for the first time. 0-1 pitch to Grady. Jackknifes out of the way. That one down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Almost hit him. Nothing wrong with a Coke Zero, though. Although all my broadcast colleagues would say you're not supposed to drink soda when you're on the air. It's typically true, but got to get that shot of caffeine somewhere. There's the 1-1. That's in for a strike. 1-2 now. Speaking of Coke, enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola. And join us for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up after the game today. Coke, taste the feeling. And that's what we call a segue. Here's the 1-2 from Lucas to Grady. Change up, swung on and missed, strike 3. Third strikeout for Jackson Lucas, 1 away in the 3rd. Well, that pitch is dancing for Jackson today. That's a good sign, especially against all these lefties down here at the bottom of their order. Neville and Rose in the 6 and 7 spots. Grady, switch hitter, batting 8th, and then another lefty coming up here, Landon Underhill in the 9 hole. 1 out, a runner at first, no score. Pitch from Lucas. Off speed, in for a strike. Started him with a curveball, 0-1. Landon Underhill. Left-handed hitting left fielder out of Hurst, Texas. .217 average. Runner not going. That pitch just missed off the inside corner. Lucas wanted that. 1-1. 4 RBIs for Underhill. This is just his 14th start, his 24th game. Got in the ball game last night as a pinch runner for Jake Bennett, who started in left. There's a line drive out toward right center field. That's trouble. That's going to get down for a hit. Playing the bounce is Deacon Dito as he cuts it off, but Rose goes first to third. And they'll be on the corners here with only 1 out in the 3rd inning. Dallas Baptist threatening.
Now batting for the Patriots.
In a 0-0 game for the moment. But Dylan Schlegel coming up now. Patriots trying to score first here tonight. Jaffe in a step past the bag and off the line at third. Middle infield double play depth. Pitch to Schlegel. Outside. Fastball 93 off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Starting the 2nd turn through the order here for Jackson Lucas. Flames starting pitching has been so good lately. Throw to first, runner back. Been a big part of club success, winning 12 of 13 coming into today. Here's the 1-0. Fastball hammered down the left field line, but foul. Even count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Look, over the last 3 starts, Bradley Zayak has combined to just give up 4 runs, 3 earned in that stretch for a 1.59 ERA. Ben Blair had the clunker last week against Jack State, but bounced back really nicely last night. That's the only bad outing Ben Blair's had in his Liberty career, particularly as a starter. Lucas with the 1-1 on the way. That one just missed off the outside corner with a changeup. 2-1. Jackson Lucas, his last 3 appearances, 2 of them starts, has a .96 earned run average. 1 earned run allowed in 9 1/3 innings. That's coming into today. Throw to first, runner back. So again, you're really pleased with what your weekend starters have given you. It's a big reason the Flames have done as well as they have. And the offense has exploded this week. 2-1, dangerous pitch here. Schlegel takes a high strike at the letters. He wasn't sure about that. 2-2 the count. Changeup caught the top of the zone. Lucas with 3 strikeouts, no walks so far. He's given up 2 hits here in the 3rd inning. 0-0 the score. Jackson peeks at the runner at first, now sets. 2-2 pitch on the way. Runner at first on the move. Swinging a slow roller to the left side. That's going to get a run home. Jaffe over to glove it. Pearl on to first in time for the out there, but Rose will score. And Dallas Baptist takes a 1-0 lead. RBI ground out for Dylan Schlegel. Schlegel knocks in his 23rd run of the year. They sent the runner to try to stay out of the double play. Flames could not have turned 2 on that anyway. Ball was hit too slowly. They only would have had the 1 play at first. So Underhill at second now. Here's Pettit. Right-handed batter. Pitch on the way. Fastball line toward left. That's going to lay down for a hit. Score another run. Rounding third. Underhill headed to the plate. Base hit and RBI for Luke Pettit. And it's 2-0 BBU in the 3rd.
Now batting for the Patriots, the first baseman, number 29, Ben Tryon.
Pettit had a home run last night. He's got an RBI today. And now Ben Tryon's the hitter. Want to roll this up right here and get out of anything further. Tryon takes low and in to the left-handed batter. 1 ball, no strikes. Dallas Baptist with a 2 spot here in the 3rd, leading 2-0. Lucas out of the stretch, the pitch, changeup, just missed inside. Actually, that was a curveball. Either way, it's off the plate. 2-0 now on Ben Tryon. Flames bullpen is quiet. Here's Lucas with a 2-0. Instead, the throw goes to first. Pettit back in with a dive. Luke Pettit, not a big stolen base threat, 0 for 1 on the year. Pitcher by trade, but he's swinging a pretty good bat. 2-0. Change-up swung on and missed there. It's 2-1 now on Ben Tryon. Pettit injured his arm pitching in the Cape Cod League last summer. Sidelined him for this year for the Patriots on the mound, but decided to pick the bat up, contribute in other ways. The 2-1. In for a strike. Curveball lands to Tryon, and it's even now at 2-2 on the left-handed hitter. Tryon a strikeout swinging his first time up. He's 1 for 5 in the series. Had a hit last night. Here's the 2-2. Lucas fires. Pettit not running. Changeup is fouled off. Got a piece to stay alive. Still 2-2 on Tryon. Tryon waits. And the 2-2. Fastball too high, and he's worked it full. 3-2. Runner at first will be going now. With 2 outs, they'll play behind him. Sorensen backs up with a left-handed hitter up there. Here's a 3-2. Runner takes off. Ground ball hit to Sorensen. He gathers it, calls off the pitcher, takes it to the bag himself, and that's out number 3. But Dallas Baptist plates a couple in the 3rd. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left. And we're on to the top of the 4th. Dallas Baptist leading Liberty 2-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
2-0 Dallas Baptist over Liberty, moving to the top of the fourth inning. For the Flames, no runs so far. 2 hits, no errors, 3 left. For the Patriots, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. They've stranded 1. Jackson Sorensen takes the first pitch outside from Ryan Borberg. 1 ball, no strikes. Patriots got both runs in the bottom of the third inning. Jackson Lucas sent down the first 6 he had faced before that. Sorensen 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Takes this one down and in. 2 balls, no strikes on the left-handed hitter. Big game last night, finished a triple shy of the cycle. Admitted afterwards he was thinking about it when he was up for about the 3rd or 4th time. This ball is crushed on a line deep to right, but foul. Sorensen just missed that, and let's see if the Flames want to take another look. Bradley LaCroix can challenge this. Fair or foul on the home run. LaCroix does come out. He's talking to home plate umpire Ethan McCrary about it. I think a couple of the Flames were indicating they thought it was fair. Bullpen was pointing that way, but I don't believe the Flames will challenge. So a long strike on Sorensen. 2-1 pitch. Splitter misses outside, and the count goes to 3-1. I love it, though. Just loud contact. Hopefully he'll keep the next one fair. There's a 3-1. Pop foul out of play to the left, and the count goes full, 3-2. Boy, Sorensen has racked up some frequent flyer miles on his homers and foul balls this year, the 3-2. That stays up and off the outside corner for ball 4. Jackson on his way to first. Leadoff walk for Borberg in the 4th inning. And a runner on for Nick Barone.
Left fielder number 17, Nick Barone.
Barone 0 for 1 today. Ground out to third base. Offense is really starting to come around in college baseball. Not that they've been lacking this year. Barone check swing foul off to the right. 0-1 the count. Saw it score. Georgia beat Arkansas. Or was it the other way around? Georgia won it 26-14 over Arkansas today. Good gracious. Bulldogs took 2 of 3 in that SEC series. Pitch swung on and missed by Barone. He's down 0-2. Flames have put up 17 in both of their games this week. Trail at 2-0 here, though, on the top of the 4th. 0-2 pitch from Borberg. And a lunge and miss for strike 3. Got him on a splitter. Round number 1 in the 4th inning. 4th strikeout for Ryan Borberg today. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. Swafford is grounded out to short so far today. Tying run at the plate. Had a home run here last night. Borberg fires. Splitter in for a strike, 0-1. Swafford, the everyday second baseman for the Flames since the injury to Dylan Grabowski. Checking the Ortho Virginia injury report. That one in for a strike as well, 0-2. Same pitch. Flames will miss Grabowski until next year. Recovery expected to be about 8 or 9 months for that surgically repaired knee. The 0-2. Swafford hits this in the air, foul, out of play. Still 0-2. And the Patriots a little banged up as well. Jake Bennett out of the lineup today. Dylan Cupp out of the lineup for them. Pettit, told you about his illness or his situation earlier with his arm. Pitch downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Can't pitch for them this year, but has been DHing. And then that kind of puts you in a little bit of a tough spot there if you wanted to try Bennett as your DH with him on that bad ankle. Well, then where's Pettit's back going to go? He tried to play left field last night, couldn't make it the whole game. Here's the 1-2 to Swafford. On the way, runner not going. Splitter misses high and outside. Even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat by Swafford to work it back even. Flames trail at 2-0 here in the top of the 4th. Grady playing back at second base. Not quite on the outfield turf. Here's the 2-2. That ball lined out toward right center field. That's going to lay down for a hit. Sorensen will throw on the brakes at second base. And Easton Swafford's got his 3rd hit of the series. 2 are on now with 1 out in the 4th. And the Flames are at it again.
Liberty, the designated hitter number 6, Landon Seeley.
That'll bring up Landon Seeley. One thing you got to like about this Liberty offense is they usually have an answer for you. At least in the last week or two. When somebody scores, they come back and they answer almost right away. It's a sign of a good club. Pitch to Seeley, right-hand batter takes outside, ball 1. Remember, it was like that in that Virginia Tech game a couple weeks ago up in Blacksburg. It's like that in the Duke game this past Tuesday. Like that here last night. Dallas Baptist took that 2-1 lead in the 2nd, and then Liberty went on a big run. 2-0 pitch in the air to straightaway center field. Catch is made out there by Schlegel. Seeley flies out, and that's the 2nd out of the 4th inning. It'll be up to Kyle Vidston if the Flames are to answer back here in the 4th.
Kyle Vidston.
Trailing 2-0. Game 2 of this series. And some folks have just started to make their way down to the bullpen here for Dallas Baptist. First pitch taken high. Vidston watches it go by. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Off speed, down and away. Tried the splitter, 2 balls and no strikes on Vidston. 0 for 1 with a pop out to short. Here comes a 2-0. Borberg ready, here it is. Pop foul back out of play, 2-1. Dallas Baptist bullpen occupied now by some relievers. Catcher. It's out beyond the left field wall here. Double-decker fence with chain link fencing. 2-1 pitch is smashed in the air to the left. Pretty well hit. Underhill drifting back. Now coming in. Dives. Can't make the catch. 1 run is in. 2 runs score. Throw coming to third. Vidston with a head-first slide, and he's in there. And Underhill completely misplayed that ball in left field. Started back, coming in. Had it clang off of his glove as he was going into a dive. 2 runs come in to score, and the Flames tie it at 2. It goes as an E7. Vidston is at third base. On a pop-up that should have ended the inning. First pitch in for a called strike to Campos. It's 0-1. Flames catch a massive break there. Again, Underwood not the everyday left fielder. Next pitch in for a strike, 0-2 on Campos. I just don't ever think he had a good read on that ball. Here's the 0-2. Campos with a bouncer to the right side. One big hop taken by the first baseman Tryon to the bag himself. And that's out number 3. But the Flames are gifted a pair of runs in the 4th. 2 runs score, 1 hit in the inning, a very costly error. And that'll take us now to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Liberty and Dallas Baptist tied at 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Tie game, 2 apiece, headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. Nick Pierce with you here at Dallas Baptist. Liberty trying to take the series with a win today. Ryan Martin leads it off at the plate for the Patriots against Jackson Lucas. Lucas' first one downstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Martin leading Conference USA with 12 home runs. Marietta, Georgia native. The 1-0. Waved at and missed. Good changeup. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Martin. Flames get 2 with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning on that Vidston pop-up that was mishandled and left by Underhill. Now Martin sends one in the air out to deep center field. Campos retreating out onto the track, has room. He'll make the catch in front of the 390 marker. And that's out number 1 in the 4th inning.
Now batting for the Patriots, third baseman, number 19.
Make sure you check out the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union, part of the Liberty Flames podcast, Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Jaden Krause, the hitter. 1 out, nobody on in the home 4th. And the first one low from Lucas, 1 ball and no strikes. Jaden Krause hit his 40th home run of his career last week. He is tied for 5th all time coming into the series. Pitch a strike. It's even now at 1-1. Well, he's now moved into 5th place all by himself with his home run here last night. 41 career homers. Foul back to the screen. 1-2 now on Krause. 5th all time in Dallas Baptist program history. He is chasing next Trevor Head, who had 45 in his career. Grant Jay, the DBU home run king, with 61 in his career. They just lost him after last season. There's a fly ball, well hit, right center field. That's trouble. That'll split the gap between Campos and DeCandido. Krause on his way to second. Pop-up slide and a double for him with 1 out in the 4th.
Now batting for the Patriots, the shortstop, number 7, Cooper Neville.
Another note on Krause. Just the 4th player in Patriot history with 200 career hits and 40 career home runs. The first to do so in 3 seasons. Got 2 hits in this series now. There's Cooper Neville. Left-handed hitter, swing and miss on the changeup. It's 0-1. So give Krause now 210 career hits for Dallas Baptist. They've had a lot of good players come through here too. The 0-1. Line drive out toward right. That's going to fall. Base hit. DiCandido plays it on a bounce. They'll stop the runner at third. And Neville just found a hole out there in the shift. Hit it over Swafford, the second baseman, and dumped it out in front of DiCandido, the right fielder. Even with Swafford playing out there on the outfield turf. Now Mac Rose, he had a base hit his last time up. Single to lead off the third. 2-2 game here. Dallas Baptist with 5 hits now on the day. They're on the corners with 1 out. Rose hits from the left side. Pickoff throw to first. Low spiked, and a good stop by Jackson Sorensen to pick that one off the rug. Like Brandon Dahlman starting to stretch, move around in the Flames bullpen, as well as 1 or 2 other guys. Josh Swink down there. Pitch is low and in. 1 ball, no strikes to Rose, so not sure how much longer the Flames will go with Jackson Lucas. They were only expecting him to get through the lineup a couple of times today, so we're coming up on that landmark, the 1-0. There's a high fly ball belted deep center. Campos retreating, circles off his route. He'll make the catch shy of the track, but that will untie the game. Tagging and scoring from third, it's Krause. Sac fly and an RBI for Rose. Dallas Baptist retakes the lead. It's now 3-2.
Now batting for the Patriots, the second baseman, number 1, Keaton Brady.
Contact's been a little louder this time through the order. Neville at first, 2 down. Keaton Grady up there. He struck out swinging his last time up. Jackson Lucas turns, throws to first. Runner gets back. Grady, the lone switch hitter on this club. Runner goes, pitch outside. Vidston throw to second, and they got him. Inning over. Hoses Cooper Neville trying to steal. That's just the second time he's been thrown out all year. Perfect throw from Kyle Vidston erases Neville for the final out of the inning. And that'll take us down to the top of the 5th. Liberty trailing it now by a run, 3-2 Dallas Baptist in Game 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
3-2, Dallas Baptist leads Liberty as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Game 2 here at Horner Ballpark this weekend. Third and final game tomorrow. That'll be a 1:05 Eastern first pitch, 12:05 local. Flames and Patriots will finish up the series before Liberty will get on the bird and fly back to Lynchburg. Tanner Marsh leads off against Ryan Borberg. Fouls back the first pitch, strike 1. Marsh has reached twice in this one so far, a single and a walk. The 0-1 downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dallas Baptist with some bullpen action here as we go to the 5th. They've got right-hander Russ Smith up throwing. Flames don't have anyone throwing at the moment. 1-1 to Marsh. Is on the way from Borberg. Check swing, they appeal it to first, didn't go. 2-1. Had a notion, but laid off the splitter. It's Marsh, DiCandido, and Jaffe due up here in the 5th. The 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1. A walk would be a great start to the 5th inning. Borberg has walked 2 and struck out 4 so far. Borberg shakes his head, now nods yes, gets what he wants. Here comes the 3-1. Up high, ball 4. He shook off and went to that off-speed pitch, missed up. So Marsh is on with a walk for the second time.
Now batting for Liberty, the right fielder, number 35, Riley DiCandido.
That'll bring up Riley DiCandido. Marsh has reached in 19 straight games now. DiCandido 0 for 2, a couple of pop-outs to the left side. Flames down a run, first pitch swinging, inside out, line foul down the left field line off the sidewall. It's 0-1 on Dito. Maryland transfer in his second season with the Flames. Now Michael Benzer has begun throwing in the bullpen for Dallas Baptist. The lefty joins the righty, Smith. Throw to first, runner back. DiCandido last night in the series opener 2 for 4. He has reached in 26 straight games coming into today. Marsh not running at first, 0-1 pitch downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. I would expect Tanner to get out and run here at some point. He's been on base 3 times now, has not tried to advance on second. Those walks often turn into doubles for him because of his speed. Not running, the pitch up high. 2 balls, 1 strike on Riley DiCandido. And if nothing else, you want to try to stay out of a double play here potentially. Very short lead at first. Not going. The pitch is popped up. Mile high, straightaway center. Going back, Schlegel now coming in, and he will make the grab for the first out. DiCandido flies out to center. He's 0 for 3. 1 gone for Jordan Jaffe now.
Now batting for Liberty, the third baseman, number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
Jaffe 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. He's 1 for 7 in the series, struck out 3 times already. Flames trail at 3-2. We're in the top of the 5th. 1 out and a man at first. Throw to first, and Marsh scampers back to the bag. Catcher Rose has not been back there much this year. He's 0 for 2 at throwing out base stealers. Not a lot of attempts on Borberg this year, though. The pitch in for a strike. Off speed in there, 0-1. Like a slider that kind of backed up on Jaffe. Right-hand batter waits, the 0-1. Runner goes this time. Bouncing ball to the right side, that'll sneak through. Base hit into right field. Marsh a little stumble coming around second, but gets back to his feet and takes third. Hit and run to perfection for the Flames. Jaffe hits it in the hole on the right side where the second baseman Grady went to cover the bag at second. And now they're on the corners with 1 away for Jackson Sorensen. He can turn this game on its head, give the Flames the lead right back with 1 wave of his big wand. Dan Hefner out of the dugout now for Dallas Baptist. That might be it for Borberg. He's given up 4 hits, 2 unearned runs so far. I don't think he's pitched that terribly, to be honest. He showed the ball to Hefner as he was coming up the slope of the mound. I guess he thought he was coming out. Hefner has not made a motion yet to the bullpen. Now he has. And that's it for Borberg. So Borberg is done. Well, if that was his first motion anyway, then I don't know if you can leave him in there. Haley's appliance pitching change for Dallas Baptist. Liberty trailing it 3-2, but has 2 runners on with 1 out at the top of the 5th. We're back with the pitching change in a moment.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Dallas Baptist 3, Liberty 2, 1 man out, top of the 5th inning. The Flames have runners at first and third as the Patriots go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Russ Smith. For Smith, it is his first appearance of this series and his 14th of the year. He's also made 6 starts. 3-3 record with a 7.51 ERA. He does have 2 saves. 38 and a third innings, 20 walks, 39 strikeouts. He's got the 3rd most walks on the team this year. He's also given up 8 home runs. That's by far the most on the club. Opponents hitting .282 against him. So it's been interesting for Smith this year. And he's facing a guy that could go yard at any moment. Jackson Sorensen will stand in to face him, left-handed batter. With men on the corners. Smith has not allowed a run in each of his last 2 outings, 3 out of his last 4. Had a terrible outing against Oklahoma here on April 6th. Gave up 5 earned runs on 6 hits. Here we go. Sorensen stands in. The first pitch downstairs. 93-mile-an-hour fastball misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Sorensen has drawn a walk and scored today. 0 for 1 officially with a strikeout. Marsh at third. Jaffe at first. The 1-0 pitch. Off speed, swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Sorensen. The stretch. And instead a throw to first. Make sure Jaffe wasn't getting too big of a lead over there. And again, the Flames may run him to try to stay out of the double play, potentially. Jaffe, a modest lead. The 1-1. Off speed, stayed high and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen. Big, strong left-handed hitter, 4 hits, including a home run last night. 2-1 pitch to him. Here it is. High and outside, 3-1. Sorensen hitting righties over 100 points better than he's hitting lefties. coming into this weekend series. He can sit on one pitch in one spot here. 3 balls and a strike, 1 out. The pitch. Fastball in, ball 4. He didn't like that one. And Sorensen will take the walk to first base. That will load them up now for the Flames in the 5th. And again, Dallas Baptist, the command issues. Patriots walked 8 last night. They averaged more than 5 walks per 9 innings this year. And that's the 4th walk issued by the Patriots today, the 2nd in this inning. Now Nick Barone stands in with the sacks full. 1 out. Flames down a run. Here's a swing and a ground ball to second. Little bobble by Grady. Tries to flip it to Neville at second. They can't get it. They can't get it out anywhere. Neville couldn't handle the feed. That's going to be a fielder's choice and an error, and the Flames tie the game at 3 on what should have been an inning-ending double play. Give Barone an RBI. Can't assume the double play there. They're still loaded with 1 out, and here's Easton Swafford. Pitch on the way. Fastball outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Dallas Baptist so good defensively this year for all of its struggles on the mound. Fielding .981 coming in. Second error today. And the pitch high and away, 2-0. 3rd error of the weekend. And both errors today have led to all 3 Flames runs. Catcher out to the mound to chat for a moment. They've got some versatile infielders as well. I mean, they can plug these guys in just about anywhere. Neville's played every spot on the diamond. He's one of their best defenders, the 2-0. Outside, 3-0, and now 1 more out of the zone for Smith will force in the go-ahead run for the Flames in a 3-3 game. The 3-0 on the way. Taken for a strike. Fastball at 93 makes it 3-1 on Swafford. You don't mind that because now you got another chance to do some damage here. Sealy on deck with 1 out in the 5th. Here comes the 3-1 instead. We've got time here from the catcher, Mac Rose. And to look into his dugout and get them to go through the signs again. I don't know what he was doing. Thought they had a pitch comm device. 3-1, foul back, 3-2. He needed something clarified from the dugout, though, and it cost him essentially a mound visit there. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, the base is full. Payoff pitch from Smith. Pop foul out of play to the left. Sailing past the light tower, still 3-2. Flames and Pats tied at 3 in the top of the 5th inning. Infield at double play depth. And again, if you're Swafford, that's the one thing you don't want to do here is hit something on the ground. Russ Smith ready. Here is the payoff. Popped up foul. That'll get out of play again to the left side. Still 3-2 on Swafford. Good battle going here. Swafford 3 hits in this series already. Trying to give the Flames the lead for the first time today. With a base hit here. 3-2, upstairs, ball 4. He didn't even need a base hit. He'll take the bases loaded walk. That'll force in Jaffe and give the Flames the 4-3 lead.
Now batting for Liberty, the designated hitter number 6, Landon Sealy.
Swafford with the RBI. He'll drive in his 16th of the year, and now Landon Seeley at the plate. Base is still loaded, and only one out. Right-handed hitter. Swing and miss on the first one. Good cutter there, and it's 0-1. A flame at every base. The 0-1. Seeley lays off, low and outside. Same pitch there, a little further off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jaffe charges his run to the starter, Borberg. Shut the book on him. He gives up 4 today. Seeley, comebacker, maybe deflected out to Grady at second for 1. Now on to first in time for the double play. And Dallas Baptist ends up turning 2 to get out of a big inning, but the Flames do take the lead. They scored twice in the 5th. Only 1 hit, a costly error, and the bases left loaded. We go to the bottom half of the 5th, halfway home. Liberty leading by a run, 4-3 at Dallas Baptist. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
It'll be Keaton Grady to lead off for Dallas Baptist as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Jackson Lucas steals a first pitch called strike at the knees. 0-1 the count. Flames on top here, 4-3 over the Patriots. Liberty with 2 runs in the 5th, 2 runs in the 4th. They've come from behind to take the lead. Curveball misses off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Feel like a missed opportunity though with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 5th. You got 2 across. Couldn't get the big hit, get any more this time. Ball 2 inside. As Jackson misses with a fastball. 2-1 on Grady. Flames bullpen is active. Brandon Dahlman is up throwing along with Josh Swink. 2-1 changeup, swung on and missed. It's 2-2 now. Grady a strikeout victim his first time up. He'll be followed by Underhill. And then Schlegel here in the 5th inning. 2-2. In the air, foul out of play to the left. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Keaton Grady. Grady out of Elgin, Texas. Transfer from Incarnate Word. Switch hitter batting left. The 2-2. Change up, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Grady out of there on strikes. 1 away in the 5th. Strikeout number 4 for Jackson Lucas today. Landon Underhill will bat now. Number 9 hitter in the order. He singled and scored back in the 3rd inning. Flames lead it here 4-3. First pitch upstairs, ball 1. Well, Lucas would love to get through 5 here, certainly. He's got a chance to. He's done that 3 other times this year. The pitch in for a strike to even it up at 1-1. including last week, 5 innings of 1-run ball against Jacksonville State. And the Flames 7-6 comeback win over the Gamecocks. 1-1. Curveball missed high and outside. 2-1 on Underhill. The 2-1. At the knees, called strike. Good change up there, evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Underhill. Right-hander works the third base side of the rubber and deals. Curveball outside, a full count, 3-2. See if he stays with the off-speed here or challenges him with a fastball. Full count, 1 out, bases clean, 3-2. Fastball taken, strike 3. 92-mile-an-hour heater right down the middle. Underhill got caught looking in the cookie jar, looking for something else.
Now batting for the Patriots, the center fielder, number 2, Dylan Schlegel.
2 away in the 5th. 5 strikeouts for Lucas. 1 off his season high. First pitch to Schlegel, low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Working on a 1-2-3 inning here, perhaps. Flames lead it 4-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Lucas the 1-0. Off speed, lands for a strike. Evens it up at 1-1. Schlegel 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs to third today. He has knocked in a run, though. Lucas the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, cued foul on the changeup. Rolling over by the Flames dugout. It's 1-2. Jackson Lucas walks up the back slope of the mound, his gold chain dangling around his neck. Comes set. Here's the 1-2. Going outside. Curveball off the plate. 2-2. I think if somebody reaches, you'll see Bradley LaCroix go to the bullpen. Let's see if Lucas can get himself through the 5th, however. Schlegel waiting on the 2-2 pitch. Right-hander ready. Here it comes. Downstairs. Couldn't get him to offer at the off-speed pitch, and the count is full. 3-2 now on Schlegel. Luke Pettit on deck. Flames lead it 4-3 in the 5th. Lucas checks the wristband, gets the sign in. Here comes his payoff pitch to Schlegel. Swinging a tap foul. Just got a piece of a curveball. Count stays 3-2. Keeping him off balance here, keeping him guessing. Underhill got the 3-2 fastball. Schlegel gets a 3-2 curveball, just does stay alive. Center fielder climbs back into the right-handed batter's box. 3-2 again from Lucas. Swung on, fly ball, well hit, but foul. Down the left field line and out of play. And a hanging curveball, but he jumped out in front of it. Ball was well foul. Lucas will try it again here. Another 3-2 pitch on the way. Got him looking, strike 3. Lands the curveball to retire the side. Lucas strikes out the side in the 5th. His 6th strikeout of the day. That ties a season high. And the Flames keep a 4-3 lead as we go to the top half of the 6th here in Dallas. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Big shutdown inning from Jackson Lucas in the bottom of the fifth. Liberty leads it at Dallas Baptist 4-3, headed to the sixth inning now. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Final in softball, FIU beats Liberty 10-4. And from women's tennis today, congratulations to Dash Cannell, the head coach, and his Liberty Lady Flames. They win the Conference USA Championship, sweeping Delaware today 4-0. So the Lady Flames are on to the NCAA tournament with the Conference USA title win today in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Congrats to the program. Outstanding news. Love winning championships. Get to some college baseball scores in a moment as Kyle Vidston leads it off here for the Flames. Right-handed hitter facing Russ Smith, the righty. And he swings on the first pitch, hits it high in the air to left field, but playable. Underhill is there. He puts this one away. Dropped the last one that Vidston sent out his way, but hauls that one in for out number one. We'll bring up Josh Campos. Some top 25 scores today. Number 24, Boston College and Duke are tied at 6 apiece. Campos takes inside 1-0. That game's at the bottom of the 8th inning in Chestnut Hill. BC trying to sweep Duke today. Man, Blue Devils have really hit the skids. Didn't help when they faced the Flames this week. The 1-0. In for a strike, 1-1. Duke with a loss today would fall just 2 games over 500 and 5 under in the ACC. Pitch outside and low, 2-1. They are probably going to have to win the ACC tournament to make a regional. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Number 10, Texas A&M beating up on LSU today, 7-2. That game's at the top of the 6th. Here's a 2-2 to Campos. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball for the strikeout. And 2 are gone for the Flames in the 6th.
Now batting for the Flames, shortstop number 1, Tanner Marsh.
Top of the order now for Tanner Marsh. That's some finals from earlier. Number 3, North Carolina takes down Georgia Tech again. Tar Heels win it 14-4 over the second-ranked Yellow Jackets in Chapel Hill. First pitch low, 1 ball, no strikes to Tanner Marsh. He's been on base 3 times today. Flames lead it here 4-3 in the top of the 6th with 2 outs. Next pitch in for a strike. Evens it up at 1-1. Pretty sure that's the first series loss for Georgia Tech this year. Marsh sends this one in the air, foul out of play to the right, 1-2. Also just final, 13th ranked Auburn wins at number 20 Florida 8-5. The Tigers take 2 of 3 from the Gators. Here's the 1-2. Marsh with a ground ball off to the right side, handled by Grady. Pats the mitt, wings it over to first in time for the final out of the inning. And the Flames are set down 1-2-3 in the 6th. To the bottom half we go. Liberty leading at 4-3 at Dallas Baptist from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Well, it'll be Jackson Lucas headed back out to the mound here for the bottom half of the sixth after a 3-up and 3-down fifth inning. Right-hander struck out the side. He's set down the last 4 he's faced now. And he will face Luke Pettit to lead it off for Dallas Baptist in a 1-run game. 4-3, Flames on top in the bottom of the sixth. And Lucas misses low with the first one. 1 ball, no strikes. Now looking ahead to next week on the schedule for the Flames, the 1-0. Off the end of the bat, slow roller to first, handled cleanly by Sorensen. He'll step on the bag over there, and that's out number 1. Pettit grounds out on a curveball away. 5 in a row set down by Lucas. And here's Ben Tryon. Flames will be back at home after tomorrow's game with Dallas Baptist. Liberty returns home on Tuesday night to host Duke. 6:05 Eastern first pitch in Lynchburg. Gates open at 5. First one to Tryon, tap foul back, 0-1. Tryon 0 for 2 today. Flames leading at 4-3 here in the sixth. But that Duke game on Tuesday night, we'll be giving away our second edition of the Flames baseball trading card sets. The first 250 fans. On Tuesday night, again, gates open at 5. 0-1 pitch high and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tryon. The 1-1. In there for a strike. Good curveball. 1-2 now. Brandon Dahlman and Josh Swink both throwing in the Flames bullpen right now. Just in case whenever Lucas might need to call it a day. The 1-2. Bounces up in front of the plate. That took a bite out of Vidston on the way by. 2-2. So that's what's coming up at the ballpark on Tuesday night. Then next weekend, Delaware in town. 3-game CUSA series. Flames and Blue Hens will play Friday at 6 o'clock. Slow roller foul. Still 2-2 here on Tryon. Saturday at 3 o'clock, and then next Sunday at 1 o'clock. And then the following Tuesday, Charlotte will come to town to wrap up the month of April. 2-2. Just missed outside with a curveball. Full count, 3-2 now on Tryon. Again, I think if anyone reaches here, you probably see Brandon Dahlman. You got a couple of right-handed hitters coming up with Martin and Kraus. 1 out, bases clear, the 3-2. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Jackson Lucas skipping off the mound. He's fired up. That's a season high, 7 strikeouts for the Flames right-hander. I think he froze him on a fastball right there. Tryon down on strikes, 2 away. Here's Ryan Martin. The pitch. Off the end of the bat, rolled foul up the first baseline, much like Luke Pettit's ground ball was. Only this goes foul on the curveball, 0-1. Two out, bases clear. A chance for Lucas to get through 6 here. Flames leading at 4-3. The 0-1. Fouled straight back on a changeup, and it's 0-2 now on Ryan Martin. Martin hitless today, 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out to center. One for 4 in the series so far. Lucas ready. Here comes his 0-2. Outside. Fastball 93, well off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jackson Lucas for the Flames. Up over 80 pitches now. Right-hander ready. Trying to put away Martin. The 1-2. Curveball popped up. Foul back behind home plate. Vidston over by his own dugout. Runs out of room. That's off the overhang here at Horner Ballpark. Still 1-2. This will be Jackson Lucas, I think his longest outing of the year. Yes, already is. Here comes the 1-2. Spikes that one in the turf to the backstop. Curveball got away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he's gone 5 innings on 3 different occasions this year. Has not gotten through 6 yet. He's a pitch away perhaps from doing that here. 2 out in the 2-2. Curveball popped him up on the infield. Lucas says he's got it, and he does. The pitcher makes the catch for out number 3. He's doing a little bit of everything today. 3 up and 3 down go the Patriots in the 6th. Jackson Lucas has retired 7 straight. A season-long 6 innings here today, and a season-high 7 strikeouts. He protects a 1-run lead. We go to the top half of the 7th. Liberty 4, Dallas Baptist 3. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
4 runs, 4 hits for the Flames, 3 runs, 5 hits for the Patriots. Dallas Baptist has the only 2 errors of the game. And the Flames would love to add some more as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Box score presented by Carter Bank. Riley DiCandido to lead it off, 2, 3, and 4 in the order, starting with a left-handed batter to face Smith, the righty. And the first pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Good news is the rain has stayed away here. There was supposed to be, it looked like another batch on the radar coming through, but I think we may have avoided it. An hour and 39-minute rain delay today. The 0-1 in for a strike, 0-2 on DiCandido. 0 for 3 with 3 pop-outs today. Facing Smith here for the first time. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a fastball at 93. DiCandido 0 for 4, 1 away in the 7th. His reach base streak might be in jeopardy.
Now batting for Liberty, third baseman number 18.
That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Reminder, every Sunday with Flames baseball in Lynchburg is Bark at the Park. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium and join the Flames Pup Club. Jaffe with a ground ball. That's a fair ball. Trickling down the left field line out of the reach of a diving Krause at third. Jordan on his way to second. He'll cruise in there with a 1-out double. And the Flames would take all the insurance runs they can get. They got a leadoff man in scoring position with 1 out in the 7th. And Sorensen coming up. But when you join the Flames Pup Club, your dog gets a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets for all of you to the Bark at the Park game for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up for Bark at the Park and to join the Flames Pup Club. Jackson Sorensen hitting for the left side. The pitch. Ground ball out towards second. That'll move the runner. Grady up with it clean. Fires to first. Jaffe over to third, but now 2 outs in the inning. Quieter day for Sorensen today. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of walks after that ground out, but again, it was a productive out. And now it's up to Nick Barone. 0 for 3 with an RBI and a strikeout. Flames on top 4-3 in the top half of the 7th. Russ Smith ready. Right-hander deals. Outside. Off the plate with a cutter. 1 ball, no strikes. Barone looking for his first hit of the series after that big 3-homer day he had at Duke on Tuesday. Pitch is off the plate outside. Cutter misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner at third is Jordan Jaffe. Could score on a ball to the backstop, but it's tricky here. 2-0. In for a strike, 2-1. It's not a sure thing. That ball, we saw 4 or 5 of them carry him back off to the catcher last night. There's not a lot of room back there between the plate and the backstop. 2-1. Inside out swing, foul off to the right, 2-2 on Barone. This is where you'd love for Nick to go into launch mode. Grab 2 runs quickly and increase the lead to 3. 2 out, top of the 7th, 2-2 pitch. Off speed, up and in. Went to a breaking ball and missed. Full count, 3-2 now on Nick Barone. Jaffe at third, Easton Swafford on deck. Here's the payoff pitch from Smith. In the air, foul out of play to the right, still 3-2. Hits even at 5. As Smith brings the 3-2 again. Popped up down the right field line. That'll curl foul out of play, still 3-2. Flames lead where it counts, 4-3. On an overcast evening. Rain is all pushed out of here. Cooler weather. Temperature is supposed to get down in the 40s tonight. 3-2 pitch again. Rollover ground ball, foul. Third base coach Andrew Cox handles that one. Still 3-2 on Barone. He is seen now 8 pitches from Russ Smith. See what he does with the 9th here. The payoff again. Smith fires. Got him looking. Strike 3 call. Couldn't pull the trigger on that breaking ball over the inside corner. That'll do it for Barone and the Flames in the 7th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. We go to the bottom half of the 7th. Liberty 4, Dallas Baptist 3. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty leads at 4-3 here at Dallas Baptist, headed to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Left-hander Josh Swink is on to pitch for the Flames as he answers the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. And what an outing for Jackson Lucas today. Flames right-hander season best 6 innings, season high 7 strikeouts, gave up 3 earned runs on 5 hits as his day comes to a close, and now Swink will come on. And the Flames are hoping for a good outing from him. He's given up runs in each of his last 3 appearances. Left-hander has done great work for the Flames this year, but trying to get back on track here, facing Chayton Krause to lead it off. And the first pitch, fastball outside at 91 miles an hour, 1 ball, no strikes. Lucas, 87 pitches, 59 of them for strikes today. Flames got to cover the last 3 innings here with at least a 1-run lead. And the pitch in for a strike evens the count at 1-1. Came back with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the inner half, that time to Krause. Krause 1 out of 2 with a double and a run back in the 4th inning. They play him to pull, 3 infielders on the left side. 1-1 pitch to Krause. Popped up down the right field line, slicing foul. That's going to get out of play, and it's 1-2. Krause, a 5th-year senior from Coppell, Texas. Grayson College transfer. Had a home run last night. Got 10 of them on the year. Here's the 1-2 from Josh Swink. Upstairs, even count 2-2. Went to the 92-mile-an-hour fastball there. For Swink, you'll see the 4-seamer, the 2-seamer, a cutter, a slider, and a changeup. Here's his 2-2. In the air, foul again, out of play. To the right side. On a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Still 2-2 on Krause. Neville and Rose will follow. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Dallas Baptist. The 2-2 from Swink. There's a high fly ball to right. Pretty well hit. DiCandido back. Now stops. Fringe of the track and makes the catch. He got a lot of it, but not all of it. 104 miles an hour off the bat. Cutter from Swink, but it stays in the ballpark. 1 down in the 7th. That'll bring up Cooper Neville. Neville 1 out of 2 today with a single back in the 4th inning. Flames lead it 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Left on left matchup here. Pitch from Swink, in for a strike, 0-1. Sinker caught the outside corner. Neville, the leading hitter for Dallas Baptist coming into the weekend. Last night, 1 out of 3. Pitch on the way. That one outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 for 3 with a single last night. 2 for 5 in the series. Here's the 1-1 from Swink. Showing bunt, takes outside, 2-1. He's hitting .354 on the year now. Neville, a transfer. First season with Dallas Baptist, comes in from Iowa Western Community College. Tremendous baseball junior college. Here's the 2-1 now to Neville. Lunge and a miss. cutter there, and it's 2-2 now. Same junior college that produced Jackson Sorensen. Flames got him last year. So Sorensen and Neville were not teammates there. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Swung on, missed. Got him. Good breaking ball. Takes out Neville. Out number 2 in the 7th. First strikeout for Swink.
Now batting for the Patriots, the catcher number 11, Matt Rose.
That'll bring up Mac Rose. Speaking of Iowa, as the Flames lead at 4-3 here with 2 outs in the 7th. Speaking of Iowa, I learned something about them the other day I was unaware of. They are the only state in the U.S. that plays its high school baseball season in the summer. Pitch on the way. Slider swung on, missed. 0-1 on Rose. Rose a single and a sac fly today. They won't start their season for another month. They play their state championships in mid to late July. Here's the 0-1. There's a liner to right field and a base hit. Slider got too much of the plate that time. Rose was ready for it. 2-out single. And the tying run's on for Dallas Baptist with Keaton Grady coming up.
Number 1, Keaton Grady.
Rose with his second hit of the ball game. And Grady's going to be called back now.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Pinch hitting for the Patriots, number 14, Hogan Nelson.
And Hogan Nelson is going to be summoned to pinch hit instead. Instead of Grady hitting from the right side, they'll bring on a true right-handed hitter in Nelson. Here in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs and the tying run at first. And the pitch low and in from Swink. 1 ball and no strikes. Nelson got in the game last night as a pinch hitter. In the bottom of the 7th, he struck out swinging. That was against Jackson Evans to end the game. Flames lead at 4-3 here in the 7th, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, good cutter. That'll even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Hogan Nelson. Just a 125 hitter for the year. It's an interesting decision by Dan Hefner. Nelson is 1 for 8 on the year. Right-hand batter waits, the 1-1. Grounded sharply foul past third, 1-2. Nelson's lone hit was a single. He does have 3 RBIs, however. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swink and out away from getting the Flames back in the dugout with a 1-run lead. Trying to take this thing to the 8th inning. Left-hander digs a divot into the turf mound on the third base side. Short lead for the runner at first. Here's the 1-2. High and away. Fastball missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Nelson. Josh Swink, Newton, North Carolina native, ready. The 2-2. Got him looking, strike 3. Slider took him out. And that'll retire the side in the 7th inning. Josh Swink works around a 2-out single and nothing more. We're on to the top of the 8th. Tight one here. 4-3. Flames on top. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
It's Liberty on top, 4-3, headed to the top half of the 8th inning here at Dallas Baptist. Defensive change for DBU. They'll bring in Brooks Sarton to play second base. He'll assume the same spot in the batting order. 8-hole. Hogan Nelson out of the game. Now left-handed hitter Easton Swafford leads off the 8th and takes a strike from Russ Smith, 0-1. He's given them a good outing. Been in and out of some trouble, but has settled in quite nicely. Smith, 2 2/3 innings, 1 hit allowed. Swafford fouls it back, 0-2. Swafford, a single in 3 trips to the plate. He's also walked. Bases loaded walk back in the 5th inning against Smith. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Upstairs, 1-2 on Easton Swafford. Appreciate everyone joining us here this afternoon. It's been a long day with the hour and 39-minute rain delay earlier. 1-2, high and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Swafford, Seeley, and Vidston, the scheduled 3. And there's a high fly ball to center, but no carry to it. Schlegel is there, and he'll put it away. It's first out of the 8th inning. One retired.
Now batting for Liberty, designated hitter number 6, Landon Seeley.
Here's Landon Seeley now. He's 0 for 3. Hit into a double play his last time up. Takes ball 1 here. Flames 6 defensive outs from winning this thing. You'd love to get another run or 2, though, especially against this DBU lineup. The pitch low and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Appreciate all of you tuning in on our live in the booth cam as well. There's ball 3 up and in. 3-0 on Seeley. Got somebody listening from Mr. Goody's tonight. How about that? That's a clutch call on a Saturday night. Hope it's a little warmer back home for ice cream. I don't know about that tonight here. 3-0 in for a strike, 3-1. Three-1 offering. Just missed outside. Seeley works a walk. 1 out free pass and a man on for the Flames in the 8th. Trying to add to this 1-run lead. It'll bring up Kyle Vidston.
Now batting for Liberty, catcher number 9, Kyle Vidston.
Vidston looking for his first hit, 0 for 3. Reached on an error in left earlier. Vidston looking for him. And the first pitch to him misses for a ball, 1-0. Cooper Harrington has gotten up, started throwing in the Flames bullpen, so you know what Bradley LaCroix is thinking. He's going to deploy the secret weapon here late. Throw to first, runner back. And boy, he has been nails in the back end of ball games for the Flames lately. Seeley edging away at first. 1-0 count on Vidston. There goes Landon running. Pitch swung on, foul back. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Some of our other listeners tonight. Campos family tuning in South Texas. Scotty in Gretna. Fred in Lynchburg. Lucas in Concord. A lot of locals tuned in. Here's the 1-1. Called strike on the inside corner to Vidston on a breaking ball. It's 1-2. Sandra from Ohio checking in. Franny in Pittsburgh. A great audience tonight. Appreciate all of you stopping by. The 1-2. Outside. Snap throw down to first by the catcher Rose, and back safely is Seeley. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Kyle Vidston. Now Seeley is a threat to run down there. He can get out and move. Last year for the Flames, 10 stolen bases and 15 tries. See if they're sending him here. The 2-2. He's not running. It's fouled back. Good cut by Vidston. Count stays the same. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vidston had a stretch of 3 straight games where he homered. That was snapped here last night. His bat's been heating up. The 2-2. Couldn't stop his swing there, though. That's strike 3. Chased the breaking ball down and away. Strikeout is the second out of the 8th inning. And it's up to Campos now. If the Flames are to add to this 4-3 lead in the top of the 8th. Harrington still loosening in the bullpen for the Flames. He will likely pitch the 8th and the 9th, you would think. Bradley LaCroix wants to take a timeout, chat it over here. He'll call in the runner at first, Seeley, and also Campos, the hitter. Both base coaches joined the conversation. I don't know if he wants to buy a few more throws for Harrington down there, or if they're maybe thinking about putting something on here. Flames trailed 2-0 after 3. Dallas Baptist got the early lead today. Then Liberty rallied. Got 2 runs with 2 outs in the 4th on the drop fly ball in left from Underhill. DBU retook the lead briefly with a run in the 4th, and then Liberty got 2 more across in the 5th. Took advantage of an error in that inning as well. Campos stands in for the right side. They throw over to first, make sure Seeley's not taking off on first movement. He scampers back in with a dive. The stretch. And throw to first again. Back safely as the runner. Again, Rose hadn't had to try to throw a lot of people out this year behind the plate. He's 0 for 2. Throwing out base stealers. They're trying to hold Landon close. He's not running the pitch. Low and in. 1 ball, no strikes on Campos. There is bullpen action for Dallas Baptist. They got a lefty up out there. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes. Pitch a strike. Throw down to second. One hopper dropped by the second baseman, Sarton. Had he not dropped it, I think they might have had Landon. That was a really good throw. One hopper. Quick release by Rose, but a stolen base by Seeley. He's in scoring position. 1 ball and 1 strike now on Campos. A base hit could extend the Flames' lead here. The 1-1. Off the plate outside with a breaking ball. It's 2-1. Josh Campos 1 out of 3. Single back in the 3rd inning. The 2-1 offering. Here it is. Swung on, belted. Deep left field. That one is out of here for Campos. He hit it off the top of the wall and over for a 2-run homer. Campos gives the Flames some breathing room. It's 6-3 in the 8th. Two-run shot, his 8th of the year. He got a 2-1 pitch right in his wheelhouse, and he got every last stitch of that ball. A 2-out explosion. Here's Tanner Marsh. Takes high, 1 ball, no strikes. Question was, did he get enough to get it up over that left field double-decker wall they have out there? And he got just enough. 1-0, line drive left center field. There's a base hit for Marsh. And now the Flames are rolling. They say hitting is contagious. Here is Riley DiCandido now trying to keep it going here. A 6-3 lead for the Flames in the 8th. And Dan Hefner is on his way to the mound with his navy blue pullover hoodie on. He's got a right-hander loosening in his bullpen now. That's Luzaraga, the freshman. Just a quick chat. That's it. On his way back to the dugout, he'll stick with Russ Smith here. Here's DiCandido batting for the left side. Marsh at first, the pitch. Upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. I think the Flames will probably still go to Harrington. He's warm out there. You got to try to win the series. Can't get too cute here thinking about tomorrow now. The 1-0, runner goes, pitch, check, swing. It's a ball low, throw down to second, off target. Stolen base on the head first slide for Marsh. Now they're going to check the swing. He didn't go. 2-0 the count. Marsh with a steal. He's in scoring position. His 16th bag of the year. 2-0 to DiCandido. At the knees, called strike with a fastball. Dito looks back at home plate umpire Ethan McCreary with a smile on his face after that. 2-1. DiCandido 0 for 4 today. Struck out swinging his last time up in the 7th. Trying to keep that reach base streak alive. Here's the 2-1. High, ball 3, 3-1. A walk would do that. They'd like a base hit more, though. Get another run on the board. 6-3, Flames in the 8th on the 2-run homer by Campos. It's now tied for the team lead in home runs. The 3-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Almost corkscrewed himself into the ground on that one. Full count, 3-2 with Jaffe on deck. Payoff pitch from Russ Smith. On the way. Outside, ball 4. DiCandido will reach. A 2-out walk, and he's on his way to first. Second walk of the inning for Smith. His third, or make it 4th walk of the outing. And number 7 for Dallas Baptist pitching today, and that's going to be it for Smith. So DiCandido has now reached in 27 straight games with that free pass. But more importantly, the Flames have extended the lead on a clutch home run by Josh Campos here in the 8th. 2-run shot made it 6-3, 2 on with 2 out. And Max Lugaraga will be the new pitcher when we return. Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen for Dallas Baptist. Flames lead it by 3 here in Texas. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Right-hander Max Luzaraga is on to pitch for Dallas Baptist. Russ Smith out of the ball game after a pretty good outing. They might have stuck with him a hair too long, but again, with the pitching struggles for Dallas Baptist this year, if I'm Dan Hefner, I'm a little reluctant to keep swinging that bullpen gate open as well. 3 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts for Smith. It's the home run from Campos that was the big blow, though, here in the 8th inning. 2-run shot has made it 6-3 Liberty on top. 68 pitches out of the pen for Smith today. Flames will have runners at first and second. It's Marsh at second, DiCandido at first, and Jordan Jaffe, the batter, to face Luzaraga here. And before that, we will pause for the playing of taps at the Dallas-Fort Worth National Cemetery. Every night, 7 o'clock local time, DFW National Cemetery. Walking distance here from Horner Ballpark, just beyond the outfield wall, past the trees. The playing of taps. The ball game stops wherever we are at any point. Now we resume. Jordan Jaffe, the hitter. He takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. Everyone turns, faces the flags and the center field wall. Caps come off. Players, coaches, umpires, fans all pause. And a wonderful patriotic moment. 1-0 to Jaffe. Just missed low. 2 balls and no strikes. Base hit here could just about put it out of reach, perhaps. Jaffe's got a hit today. Here's the 2-0. Fastball caught the inside corner, 93 miles an hour. It's 2-1. Jaffe's got 2 hits. Doubled his last trip to the plate. He singled back in the 5th. He's 2 for 4. Sun has come out here as the 2-1 pitch is on the way. Pop foul back out of play. 2-2 now on Jaffe. Shadows covering home plate with the overhang. The rest of the field, sunshine pouring into Horner Ballpark. The 2-2. Up and in, full count, 3-2. Now the runners can get a head start. With 2 outs in the inning, Marsh at second, DiCandido at first. They'll both be on the move. Sorensen on deck. He'd love a chance here. Flames lead at 6-3 in the 8th. The payoff pitch. Here it comes. Runners go. Foul back will do it over. Still 3-2. They play Jaffe the opposite way in the outfield just about. Schlegel shaded toward right center. Outfielders in a couple steps in the corners. 3-2 again, runners go. Called strike 3, wow. I don't think Jaffe or anyone in the Flames dugout really cared for that one. That pitch appeared up and in. Jaffe doesn't say anything though, he just walks back to the dugout. Strikeout ends the inning. But the Flames extend the lead on the 2-run home run by Josh Campos. We go to the bottom half of the 8th. Liberty on top 6-3 at Dallas Baptist. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Headed to the home half of the 8th inning, Flames make the Haley's Appliance pitching change. They'll bring on right-hander Cooper Harrington. Takes over for Josh Swink, who had a pretty good 7th inning. Worked around a 2-out single, had a couple of strikeouts of the 4 hitters he faced. Good bounce-back outing for him. Didn't give up any runs. And now Harrington, who has been dynamite for the Flames lately, takes over trying to get most likely a 6-out save. Harrington threw well in the series against Jacksonville State last weekend. He got the win on Saturday, got the save on Sunday to close it out. Sophomore out of Sanford, North Carolina, 6 feet tall, 165 pounds. Harrington takes over in the bottom of the 8th. Has not allowed a run in his last 6 appearances. Faces Landon Underhill to lead it off. Left-handed hitter with a swing and a line drive out to left field. That's down for a hit. Barone over to cut it off over by the line. Underhill with a big turn at first, but he'll stop there with a single. Leadoff base hit. He turned a fastball around the other way. And a runner aboard for the Patriots in the bottom of the 8th. We'll bring up Dylan Schlegel. Well, that's the importance of the 2-run homer by Campos in the top of the inning. Now that's not the tying run at first. They still need another base runner. Schlegel bats from the right side. First pitch from Harrington in for a strike on a fastball, 0-1. Flames trying to win 2 in a row here over the Patriots. Harrington, the 0-1. Too high with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball there. That'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Schlegel. He's 0 for 3 today with a strikeout and a couple of groundouts. Next pitch off the plate outside. Missing there to make it 2-1. That was not a fastball from Harrington. Here's 2-1. High and outside with a fastball at 94, 3-1. Remember, Harrington was getting hot down there in the bullpen with 2 outs, and then the Flames extended that inning. You hope that didn't bother him. Having to kind of hang around down there a few extra minutes. Scoring runs is a good thing, but there are unintended consequences sometimes. The 3-1. Lifted down the right field line, curling foul out of play, and the count is full. 3-2 now on Dylan Schlegel. If you look at Harrington's numbers for the season, 2-0 record, 6 saves in 13 appearances, and a 3.03 ERA. This one popped foul out of play to the right, still 3-2. Harrington, 42 strikeouts and just 5 walks in 32 2/3 innings. Here's his payoff pitch. Runner not going. And he missed outside with it, ball 4. So there's his 6th walk. His first of the ball game, and the first 2 have reached for Dallas Baptist in the 8th. We'll get a mound visit now from the Flames. With 2 on and nobody out, and dangerous part of the order coming up. Luke Pettit is next. He could leave the yard and tie this thing with 1 swing easily. Harrington has allowed just 1 home run this year. It came at Kennesaw State in a game that the Flames won. That was almost a month ago. Pettit stands in, 1 for 3 with an RBI single. The pitch, right-handed batter takes a strike, 0-1. Keller Bradford with a quick conversation out there. Flames pitching coach back in the dugout now. No balls and a strike on Pettit. The 0-1, that's in for a strike as well. 94-mile-an-hour fastball makes it 0-2. Gotten ahead here. Flames have a shift on. They got 3 infielders on the left side. Sorensen all by himself on the right side. Playing well off the bag. The 0-2. Going outside with a changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Pettit. Hits are even at 7. Flames lead by 3 in the run column, though. And that ball is smashed foul on the ground past third. Still 1-2 on Luke Pettit. If Liberty can win this, they will take the series. They've only lost 1 series this year. 1 conference series. Would be their 5th straight series victory. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. They appeal it to first. Pettit went around. Chased a high fastball for strike 3. I thought he went 2. 1 gone in the 8th.
Now batting for the Patriots, first baseman number 29, Ben Tryon.
Looking at the replay, it was really close. Here's Ben Tryon now, batting for the left side. The pitch, in for a strike with a breaking ball, 0-1. Close enough for Matthew Herrera, the first base umpire, though. That's all that matters. Tying run at the plate. Tryon 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. The pitch, grounded foul past first, 0-2. Tryon. He's got 7 home runs, 25 RBIs this year. Harrington trying to put him away here. Way ahead in the count, 0-2. Harrington deals. Outside. Changeup missed, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cooper Harrington. Sanford, North Carolina product. The 1-2. Just missed outside. Change up off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Harrington also a basketball player in high school. His 2-2 swung on, foul tipped in and out of the glove of Vidston. It's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Played at Southern Lee High School down in North Carolina. Younger brother of former Campbell great pitcher and big leaguer Tom Harrington. Ready with a 2-2 pitch again. Tryon takes it off the plate outside and good at bat here. Breaking ball off the plate to run it full, 3-2. Martin, the Conference USA home run leader, is on deck. Bad enough you're going to have to face him with men on base. Don't want to face him with the bases loaded. The 3-2 fouled away to the left. Still 3-2 on Tryon. Pretty good at bat here. Flames have him in a shift. Marsh to the right of second base up the middle. Jaffe playing over there on the left side alone. 3-2 again. Swung on, popped up left side. Vidston gives it a look, but that'll reach the seats. Still 3-2 on Tryon. Couldn't get the fastball by him that time. Flames on top 6-3 in the top half of the 8th. Harrington takes a look at the wristband with the numbers or the pitch call on it. Now ready, the 3-2 again. And he missed low, ball 4. Good at bat by Tryon. He works a walk, and they are loaded with 1 out in the 8th. Went to a 3-2 fastball and couldn't find the zone with it.
The right fielder, number 8, Ryan Martin.
And now Ryan Martin comes to the plate. 12 home runs on the season. He might be looking to ambush this first one. Be careful here. Right-handed batter stands in. Pitch from Harrington. And he finds the outside corner with a breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. It's probably a good call on the first one. Flames in a normal alignment now, slightly shaded to pull. Double play depth, the 0-1. Swinging a foul back. Off speed again, and it's 0-2 on Martin. Well, a ground ball hit right at someone here. Dallas Baptist with a big threat. Bases full, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Harrington ready. Here comes his 0-2. On the way. Fastball too high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harrington with 2 walks in this inning. Again, he had walked only 5 all year coming in. They'll try to put away Martin here. The 1-2. Tapper slowly hit. Jaffe charging at third. Has it. The throw on to first is in time for the out there. That's all the Flames can get. It was hit too softly to do anything else. Run scores. Underhill comes home. That'll make it a 6-4 game. And now the tying run is in scoring position.
Now for the Patriots, the third baseman, number 19, Chapin Kraus.
5-3 on the ground out. RBI for Martin. But 2 out in the inning. However, now you've got to go through Chayton Kraus. Right on right matchup. First base open. The Flames will pitch to him. It's on the way. In for a strike, 0-1. Started him with an off-speed pitch. I think it's the right call. I mean, this is your guy. You got a right on right matchup. The lefty Neville is on deck. He's no slouch. Here's the 0-1. And Kraus sends it high in the air, deep to left. At the track, at the wall, it's gone. He got a fastball, and he sent it out of here. A 3-run homer to give Dallas Baptist the lead. It's 7-6.
3-run shot. 11th home run of the year.
Yeah, he put that right in his wheelhouse. Bell tie. Flames were trying to get the fastball in, and Harrington didn't get it there. And Krause got the bat there and clubbed it out of here. It's a 4-run bottom of the 8th inning. And the Patriots lead it by 1, 7-6. But again, it's the walks that you look back on here. They got a couple of hits in the inning, but the walks are the killers. I still say that's the right call to pitch to him, but you can't give him something that good to hit. Athen Kroll now, the closer for Dallas Baptist, is up in its bullpen. And the Patriots are going to try to steal this one late. And if you walk Krause there, you still got to go through Neville, who's their top hitter. He's got 6 homers on the year as well. And then you don't have the right-on-right matchup. Neville stands in here. He swings and pops one foul out of play to the left, 0-1. So now the Flames down a run, 7-6 in the 8th. You look ahead to the 9th. Liberty will have 4, 5, and 6 in the order due up against Kroll, who, while he has a bunch of saves, he has not been automatic. Here's the 0-1. There's a line drive to deep right off the bat of Neville. That'll send Dito back, and he makes the running catch on the warning track to retire the side. That ball was crushed. But it's out number 3 in the 8th. A 3-run homer by Chayton Krause has turned the game around. Dallas Baptist leads Liberty now 7-6 as we go to the top of the 9th inning. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Well, last chance for Liberty now. The Flames will come to the plate in the top of the 9th, trailing by 1, 7-6. Dallas Baptist with the lead. And right-hander Athen Kroll is on to pitch. Kroll 0-1 with a 6.46 earned run average, 17 appearances. He has 7 saves, 23 and 2/3 innings of work. He will walk you. He's given up 16 walks, 30 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .202 against him, but he has given up 4 home runs as well. Athen Kroll on to try to pick up his 8th save now, after Cooper Harrington gives up the 4 spot in the bottom half of the 8th. Kroll will face Sorensen, Barone, and Swafford in the 9th. Jackson Sorensen to the plate, 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. Left-handed hitter facing the righty Kroll. His first pitch, breaking ball, called a strike at the knees, inside corner, 0-1. The 0-1 from Kroll. Fastball low and away. That one at 94. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kroll, sophomore out of Brighton, Colorado. The 1-1. Breaking ball, called strike outside corner with a big curve. It's a 1-2 count now. Kroll has pitched better of late. He had a really rough stretch in the middle of the year, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a curveball. 1 out in the 9th. Sorensen down on strikes. Here's Nick Barone. Kroll has not allowed a run in his last 2 outings. He's also gone scoreless in 6 out of his last 7. The only run he gave up was to Sam Houston on April 10th. 1 run on 2 hits in that outing. Swing and a miss by Barone on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1. Flames trail at 7-6 in the top of the 9th. Chayton Krause with the 3-run homer in the 8th to give Dallas Baptist the lead. The 0-1 down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike on Barone. Barone 0 for 4 with a fielder's choice and an RBI today. Flames need a base runner. 1-1 from Kroll. On the ground, left side and through. Base hit. Barone with a single, and the tying run is on. 1 out hit. And the batter now will be Easton Swafford.
Now batting for Liberty, second baseman number 49, Easton
Swafford's got an RBI today. Bases loaded walk back in the 5th inning. 1 for 3 officially. Left-handed hitter up, and the pitch from Kroll. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Dallas Baptist trying to steal victory from the jaws of defeat today. Here's the 1-0 instead to first. That'll chase Barone back to the bag. Wonder if the Flames may try to set him in motion here at some point. 15 stolen bases on the year. Here's the 1-0 from Kroll. He's not going. Curveball missed outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Got a big hump in it. That pitch, that slow off-speed offering, looks like a curveball. Next pitch, swung on, ripped on a line into right field. That's a base hit. Barone will stop at second. And the Flames have something brewing in the 9th. Back-to-back singles with 1 out. Swafford with his second hit of the ball game. Now Landon Seeley coming up.
Now batting for Liberty, designated hitter number
Seeley 0 for 3. He has reached on a walk and scored. They're getting down into the bottom of the lineup, which for most teams would be a bad thing. For the Flames, might be the best thing. The way they produce at the bottom. Here's the pitch to Seeley. Wave and a miss. Like a cutter away from Seeley. He's down a strike, 0-1. 7-6, Dallas Baptist leading in the 9th, but the Flames have the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. Here's the 0-1 now from Kroll. That one too far inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Landon Seeley. Double play depth on the infield. That's the one thing Landon can't afford to do, is hit the ball on the ground at somebody. With 1 out. The 1-1. Off speed, taken for a strike, 1-2. Big tumbler dropped in there at 76 miles an hour. Vidston on deck. Seeley waiting on the 1-2. Way outside, yanked the fastball. 2-2 the count. Told you, Kroll is not automatic. He's pitched better lately, much better. But he's had some rough patches this year. Here's his 2-2 to Seeley. Low and outside, 3-2. A walk would load him up. Both dugouts standing, leaning over the railing. All the players zoned in. The 3-2 grounded toward third, but foul. Still 3-2. Fans here at Dallas Baptist all sitting in anticipation. Nervous hush over the crowd. The dugouts with all the chatter right now. 3-2 from Kroll again to Seeley. Popped up, mile high, right side. Infield fly rule will be in effect, even though that's on the outfield turf. The catch is made by Sarton, and that's out number 2. And it's up to Vinston. Flames catcher coming to the plate. 2 out runners at first and second. Flames trailing 7-6 in the top of the ninth. Kyle Vinston 0 for 4 today. Struck out swinging his last time up. He's 1 for 8 in the weekend series. Right-handed batter waits. Pitch from Kroll. Chopper slowly hit left side. Charging Krause at third. Picks up. Low throw to first. Got him. And the game is over. And Dallas Baptist rallies late to stun Liberty. 7-6 the final score here at Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. And that'll set up the rubber game here tomorrow afternoon. Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
7-6 final score. Dallas Baptist wins it over Liberty. The Patriots rally with a 3-run home run from the bat of Chayton Krause in the bottom half of the 8th inning to take the lead. They get the win. They even the series up at 1 apiece. Nick Pierce back here with you on the 10th Inning Show. And we'll visit now with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Coach, you there?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
Well, that one hurts. You got a 3-run lead in the 8th inning, 2 outs. And Chayton Krause does what he does, I guess. A 3-run homer there off your best reliever who's been so good lately. you know that it's sometimes it just goes the other way, but that one's got a sting today.
Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, absolutely. And I thought Lucas and Swing pitched great. Cooper's been lights out. We got all the confidence in the world in him. He made a good pitch. He put a good swing on it. Tough one. That's the thing about baseball is, we don't play with the clock. And they had a big swing there, and it's tough. We gotta regroup. We gotta flush this and get some dinner, get to bed, and then come out and try to win the series tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a long season. I mean, you're going to have games like this that don't go your way, and I know that the guys, I mean, they typically respond to stuff like this, though. I mean, it's, you can go one of two ways on this, but typically this team has a positive response, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough group. It's a competitive group. We still got a chance to win the series. We competed even there to the ninth. I mean, we had time run on second with one out. Just couldn't come through with a big hit. And I think offensively we did some good things, but we had numerous opportunities early in the middle of the game to tack on runs, and we didn't. And I tell them all the time, every run counts, especially against a good team that's got power that can change the game with one swing of the bat. And it's a tough one, tough game. This is a tough game we play. We've been on a pretty good roll, and we'll learn from this and be better tomorrow and be better down the road.
Yeah, to your point, 1 for 13 today with runners in scoring position. And go back to that at bat there in the eighth with Krause up there. You've got first base open. I know that Krause is one of those guys that you don't want to beat you, but at the same time, you got a right-on-right matchup. You got your best pitcher on the mound, your best reliever at least. And, Neville on deck is no slouch. I mean, just kind of take me through the conversation. Was there any thought of pitching around him there at all?
Well, I think if we got in a bad count, we definitely were. But we felt like Coop with his stuff and execution. Krause has some. He's got some holes in his swing, although he's got a lot of power. And I thought Coop made a good pitch. We called fastball up. It's at the top of the zone. He normally doesn't get to pitches that are 90 and above at the top of the zone. And he got just enough of it to get out of here. But there was thoughts about it. If we got into a bad count, I think we would have put him on. But you don't ever want to put the go-ahead run on base. But it's one of those things. I mean, Coop made a good pitch. He made a better swing.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other guy. And in that case, I mean, Krause, preseason player of the year in the league, for a reason. You talk about some of the good things that happened tonight. I mean, Jackson Lucas to go 6 innings for you. I mean, when you're thinking about initially just trying to get him through the lineup twice, 6 innings, 7 strikeouts. You hate that it's in a loss, but I mean that was a big outing for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, he pitched great. He did a great job. We challenged him that he was going to have to be able to throw the fastball in. He did it. He really cross countered him with some 2 types of breaking balls and the changeup. And he pitched great. He competed, got better as the game went along, and he threw great.
Well, Bradley Zayak going for you tomorrow. You always love him on a Sunday with a chance to either sweep or win a series or try to salvage. I mean, that's a great matchup for you. And with the game, the series on the line tomorrow, what needs to be the mentality here for your ball club?
Yeah, we got to go out and pitch like we did today. I mean, we pitched really well. And then, the difference, like you said, we were 1 for 13 runner scoring position. Got to come up with the big hit and add on when you have a chance to expand the lead. Give their pitchers credit. They made some good pitches, but we just gotta get back in the box and have confidence and come up with a big hit when we need to.
All right, Coach. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you here tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Nick.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Flames come up short today, 7-6. The final score, Dallas Baptist wins it to even the series up at 1 apiece. We'll take our next break. When we come back here on the 10th Inning Show, we'll have a look at the totals, and we'll get you out of here after this.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
All right, welcome back one final time to Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas, where Dallas Baptist rallies to beat Liberty 7-6. The final score here today. Nick Pierce back here with you. And it's time to total everything up here for you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Man, that was a gut punch today. And, you know, you come down here 2 years ago. I mean, there was one like this as well. I mean, Tom Poole with a walk-off home run in the second game of that series where the Flames had a lead in the ninth. And, you know, this place is, you know, last night was great, but this place has produced some bad memories here over the last couple of years for the Flames. Hopefully, good memory tomorrow, a good feeling coming out of this place with a series victory. We'll talk about the series finale here in just a bit. But the final totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Flames, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. And Liberty stranded 11 base runners, went 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position today. That was a sticking point. For the Patriots, 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 2. Winning pitcher is Max Luzaraga. He snakes a win, 1/3 of an inning scoreless, faced 1 batter, struck him out. That was Jordan Jaffe. The loss goes to Cooper Harrington. He falls to 2-1. He went 1 inning in the 8th, gave up 4 earned runs on 2 hits, including the go-ahead 3-run homer to Chayton Krause. 1 strikeout, 2 walks for Harrington. The loss drops him to 2-1. The save goes to Athan Kroll. It is his 8th of the season. 1 inning scoreless in the 9th, gave up a couple of hits, but had a strikeout. And you look at how this one unfolded. It was kind of back and forth today. Dallas Baptist with a couple of runs in the 3rd inning on RBI ground out by Dylan Schlegel, then a 2-out RBI single from Luke Pettit. Made it 2-0. Flames responded, though, with 2 in the top of the 4th. Got a leadoff walk from Jackson Sorensen against the Dallas Baptist starter Ryan Borberg. Then with 1 out, Easton Swafford single to put a couple of men on. Landon Seeley would fly out to center, 2 out in the inning, and then Kyle Vidston coming to the plate. Flied 1 to left field, pretty well hit. Underhill made a bad read on it, had the ball cling off his glove, dropped it, 2 runs scored. Sorensen and Swafford both came in to tie the game at 2. Dallas Baptist would get the run back, or a run back, in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1 out double by Chayton Krause. Base hit from Cooper Neville. Put 2 on then for Mac Rose with men on the corners. Rose with a fly out to center. Sack fly scored Kraus. That made it 3-2 Dallas Baptist. And then Neville will be thrown out trying to steal to end the inning. Took the bat out of Keaton Grady's hands there. 3-2 Dallas Baptist. Then going to the top of the 5th. Flames responded again, though. Got the leadoff walk from Tanner Marsh. He was on base 4 times today. 2 singles, 2 walks for Marsh. Marsh would get to second on the base hit by Jordan Jaffe 2 batters later with 1 out. And then Jackson Sorensen would draw a walk to load him up. Nick Barone with a ground ball to second. Should have probably been a double play. Grady tried to go to Neville after a bobble initially and then threw it into Neville's legs. He couldn't make the play on it, so they got no one out. That would score Marsh. The bases stayed loaded on the fielder's choice RBI, and the Flames tied it at 3 there. Easton Swafford then with a bases loaded walk got the Flames ahead 4-3 before Landon Seeley would ground out against reliever Russ Smith to retire the side. Smith came on there in the 5th inning, issued the bases loaded walk, but all told got them out of it without any big damage, and that's an inning you could really circle on your scorecard here. The Flames had a chance to kind of blow this thing open there in the 5th. They took the 4-3 lead, but left some meat on the bone. So 4-3 was the score. It stayed that way. Jackson Lucas, great outing on the mound today, ends up going a season-long 6 innings, season-high 7 strikeouts, didn't walk anybody, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits today, ends up getting the no decision. Josh Swink pitched the 7th inning scoreless, gave up a base hit, nothing more. He struck out a couple of men. Then in the top of the 8th, Flames with 1 out, got the walk from Landon Seeley. Next man, Vidston, struck out, and then Josh Campos came to the plate. Seeley stole second, so you've got an insurance run in scoring position with the Flames up 4-3 and 2 outs. Campos gets a 2-1 pitch in his wheelhouse and clubs it out of here to left field for his 8th home run of the year. Tied for the team lead. That gave the Flames a 6-3 lead, and we're all feeling pretty good at that point. Tanner Marsh, a single and a stolen base after that in the 8th. DeCandito would walk. And then they'd make the pitching change. Russ Smith was done after 3 1/3 innings, gave up 2 runs on 3 hits with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Max Luzaraga came on, got into a 3-2 count with Jordan Jaffe, struck him out looking on a pitch that I thought was a little bit high, but that ended the inning. The Flames stranded 2 in the 8th. 6-3 lead going to the bottom of the 8th. Flames go to their guy, Cooper Harrington. He's been so good, had not allowed a run in his last 6 outings. Big weekend last week against Jacksonville State. Facing the 9-1 and 2 hitters in the 8th, gives up the leadoff single to Landon Underhill, then walked Dylan Schlegel after that to put 2 on. Got the strikeout of Pettit for the 1st out, then walked Tryon to load the bases with 1 out. Gets Ryan Martin to ground out softly to 3rd. That produced a run to make it 6-4. 2 out in the inning, runners 2nd and 3rd. Chayton Krause coming to the plate. And you heard Coach LaCroix talk about it. 0-1 count. They were trying to get to the top of the zone with a fastball. I thought they were trying to go in. They were trying to go up with the fastball, get it above the barrel, but Krause put a good swing on it. And he clubbed it out of here to left. His 11th home run of the season, 3-run shot, gave Dallas Baptist the 7-6 lead. It's a 4-run 8th inning at the expense of Cooper Harrington. Go to the 9th. Flames down a run. Jackson Sorensen struck out swinging against Athen Kroll to lead off the inning. Nick Barone would single, followed by a base hit from Easton Swafford. Flames had 2 on with 1 out at that point. And then Landon Seeley would come up, got himself into a 3-2 count before popping out to the second baseman. And that brought up Kyle Vidston. Took a hack on the first pitch, hit it on the ground to 3rd though. Close play at 1st, but Krause threw him out for the last out of the ball game. Flames strand 2 in the 9th. They come up a run short, 7-6, your final score. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. 900 here to see it at Horner Ballpark in Dallas, Texas. With the win, DBU goes to 23-16 now on the year. With the loss, Liberty falls to 27-11. Flames drop to 12-5 in Conference USA. DBU goes to 12-5. So now we've got a tie for 3rd place again in the standings, entering tomorrow's rubber game in the series. Final totals brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game Oh, it's tough in games like this sometimes, but we're going to give it to Jackson Lucas. I thought he was great today. 7 strikeouts, no walks over 6 innings. Gave up the 3 earned runs, quality start, and really, in a lot of ways, his best start of the year. Jackson Lucas, no decision today, but he's our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. One last check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we shut it down tonight. Told you with the loss, the Flames drop back into a tie for 3rd place now in the conference standings. Missouri State wins again. They beat Western Kentucky 8-6, so that means the Bears move another game in front of the Flames. They're now 2 ahead for 2nd place. Jacksonville State won again, 13-1 at home over FIU. So Jack State now with a 3-game lead over Liberty in the conference standings. Just bad news all the way around today. Flames lost, and the 2 teams they're chasing won. Middle Tennessee beat Delaware 4-3. New Mexico State right now leading at home over Sam Houston 2-0. That game's in the top of the 3rd. That's the only other game happening at the moment in conference. And Kennesaw State stops Louisiana Tech's 8-game win streak. Owls beat the Bulldogs 6-5 in Metro Atlanta. They even that series up at a game apiece. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Well, coming up tomorrow, we will decide the series here in Texas. It'll be a 12:05 local, 1:05 Eastern first pitch, so 1:05 back home. We're on the air at 12:30 Eastern with our Bojangles on Deck Circle. The starting pitching matchup here tomorrow. Right-hander Bradley Zayak will get the ball on the mound for the Flames. 5-0 record, 1.61 earned run average. Right-hander Jared Schaefer will be on the mound for Dallas Baptist. He's 4-0 despite a 5.27 ERA. So Schaefer for the Patriots, Zayak for the Flames, and we'll have it for you tomorrow on the Liberty Flames mobile app. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Until then, thanks so much for hanging out with us through the weather delay today and through what turned out to be a disappointing finish for the Flames today, but a chance to still win the series tomorrow. Hope you will join us then. For all of us at the network, I'm Nick Pierce. Final score again, Dallas Baptist 7, Liberty 6. Till tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.